Check 1 2 check check. Okay. How y'all doing out there? Everybody's joining us right now. Give me a second here. All right. Just a second here. All right. Hold on. All right, let's see what's going on here this morning. Welcome back. It's Monday. I was trying to be here before the open this morning. I was hoping I could get back to spend an hour or so with you before Monday morning, before the open this morning, believe it or not. And I didn't get that chance. We're looking at Tesla right now, not SPY. We can look at SPY if you'd like. We are extremely well. Hold on a second here. We are extremely bullish right now. We're going to talk about the weekend. The last week, you should have been able to have seen. Hold on here. Let me make sure we don't get any of those Russian hookers in here. Okay. Now, just briefly, I want you to see. I hope I'm not something weird going on with my mic this morning. So hang tight here for a second. Check 1 2 check. Got some weirdness going on with my mic. Okay, so I do want you to. So we're now on SPY right now. I haven't put up any of the levels yet. Not that they matter right now. You want to see a new high right now. See where my cursor is right here. We have a high of 396.64. We want to see a new high right now, even if we come back down to the 1 minute to go higher to 400. And I'll start snapping in some support and resistance lines for you this morning. We're going to go over the monthly, weekly, a whole bunch of stuff for you to look at, see why we're bullish here, how long we're bullish, what's actually setting up in the market. And we'll talk about some of the reasons why, and depending upon how high we go, what could be the catalysts for those moves higher. So the audio sounds fine on your end? Okay, that's good to hear. So I did see that comment. For my end, I've got a sound mixer, and then I've got I wear these headphones, and it loops back volume into my ear so that I can hear you guys, or hear what how the broadcast sounds to you. And right now, and I've got a monitor for that as well. And so on my end, I think it's just what I'm hearing from you guys sounds a little tinny. I don't know exactly why that is right now. Not that matters at the moment. You guys are probably here to find out what's going on. So we'll look back at last week. We've got some time here. It isn't all over. I didn't have a chance to go over this weekend, to get on FinTwit or talk to anyone to let you guys know how bullish we actually were until the open this morning. I made a couple phone calls this morning to talk about it with a couple followers, but I didn't go public with it until just before the bell. So the pivot this morning was at, we'll take a look right here. Scroll this up here. Nope, hold on here. Pivot this morning was at 393.43. That's close enough. We'll go to the 5 minute real quick. See if we can. Give me a second here. Oh, did I already delete these? Maybe I already deleted these. Okay, that's good. There goes 400, right? They tried to get it in the overnight on Friday. They got to 396, I think, and they weren't giving anything away for free. We'll put our 3 up there. On Friday, I wanted them to give something away for free, and they weren't giving it to me. So we know where the pivot is. R1 is 398.49. So right there, that's R1. And you could have seen the implied move this week was very bullish. If you had some keen traders out there, should have seen that the implied move this week was going to be quite high. R2 is 401.9. That's R2. Hold on here. Oh, yeah. 406.15 is R3. There's a little yellow line right here. This is the previous high that I want to show you here. Got these in the wrong spot. Gonna move these over. R1, R2, R3. This is the pivot down below here. 393.43. Just left that behind. I'm not even going to put the supports down below here. They're not as important today for you. Well, I guess we can if you really want to. Let me get rid of this box here. And then I will put S1 is 390.83. I gave you some of the critical numbers when we first opened this morning. I went on to FinTwit and tried to drop the time sensitive numbers for you this morning. You saw that we won the 1 minute and the 5 minute, and it was off and running. It was pretty simple. 35.77. And even this S2, like S2, S3, I mean, if we sell S1, it's all over. So I'll let you know that. 383.17. Don't even be considering S1 or S2 and S3. If you lose it, it's not going to be good. It's very bearish. But the weekly and the monthly chart tells a different story for where we're going. And the volume last Friday told a different story, that we were in rotation. We'll go back to the 1 minute so you can see it again real quick. Now, how bullish we are off of this open right here. You are looking for continuation. You are looking for. You see how we got this? Hold on a second here. Okay, watch my cursor here. Right, like Mr. Yen, come up here. Right. We touched the 1 minute. We got it. We actually got a new high, and that showed continuation higher. Okay. We didn't get the new high right here, so I don't have as much faith for where we are right now. I think we're going to come back down and test this 5 minute right here, but I'm not positive. I'm going to take a look for you on SPY and see where we are, where we should be coming back to. Now my phone's now blowing up. Give me a second here, and we'll take a look. Oh yeah, we're good. We're real good. We're cranking right now. SPY is super cranking. So I'll bring up okay, so this is the open right here, I think. Soon as we won this open right here, it was off and running. Boom, right? Boom above again. And we're looking to see if we can hold this right here. So if you're a bull, right? Velocity is on our side, momentum's on our side. You can take another long right here and have a stop loss right here, okay? You can see here this 393.87 that's moving up right now. Or hold on. Let me do something here. You can see right where we are, this 397.86. I've got the wrong hold on a second here. Yeah, right here. So it's 397.86. If this breaks, we'll come back down and retest below, but I don't think that we are. We're all over this 1 minute right now. And the other thing to pay attention to is these three lines down here. This is huge right here, right? This is extremely bullish. for the bulls. This break above on Friday was massive. When we broke above here on Friday, this was the move right here. We'll look back on the weekly and the monthly and show you why this mattered and why when we didn't sell down right at this point at 2:00 in the afternoon, it was game over. It was pretty much game over. It just shows that the continuation would continue into the close. We didn't sell off over the weekend. There was no unknown news, and so we're gonna blast off. We might get 400 today, and then 403 come Monday. This would be a natural place to sell 400. You might see a quick like a run to 400 reversal, but 403 is on board between today and tomorrow. This week at some point, I should say. Maybe a little bit more cautious, I guess, in what I say to you guys. But 403 is definitely on board for a move here to get to the top of that expanded wedge that's kind of growing, right? You can kind of see it right here. No follow through by bears. No follow through. The key was this too. Here's the key, right? We sold off, right? And you want to recheck. So if you go back to just Thursday, this Thursday, Friday right here, the key was this. Bulls had nothing here, right? So we sold down below, and then same thing, right? Blasted down between Wednesday and Thursday to try to get down here, which we know this was oversold. We know this is oversold at this point. But there's two keys here. The first recheck here, this wasn't held, right? And we came back up to right where this level was right here. And this wasn't held, right? So the moment that didn't hold, we blasted off into the bell. So you should already know that the next sell the next sell signal is right here, okay? And we're coming into it right now. I'll show it to you where these sellers were prior to 423, you could call it. And I guess if you're a bear, you're gonna think, oh yeah, we're just waiting to take it over again. That's just not the case. This is considered a rotation right here. What bears wanted to do is to defend that position. So they're either going to defend it here, right, or they're going to defend it here. If they're not going to defend it there, right, we're going to go higher. Does that make sense to you? Even if we just do the 100% today, and then trade higher here, it shows weakness in bulls here, or in bears, not bulls. And it shows the rotation. The volume yet on Friday as well, or the volume in here was massive, right? I want you to see this volume down here and this volume down in here. The market was bought down here. So you're going to expect on Friday you would have wanted to have seen the rejection. You would have wanted to see the rejection again. And I'm assuming if you're a bear, the only thing a bear really could say right here is maybe JPM is just looking for liquidity to keep selling. But that's unlikely at this price. And the more than likely what you're going to see here is you're going to see us go back up and at least tag 403 above here. We're going to blast right through this level here. More than likely today or tomorrow, we're going to blast above this level. It's not just going to be a full rejection. And we're going to go back up here and start looking at this 403.64 and this 406.07 here, minimum, this right here. Now, 410's on board to attack this as well. We probably will get a pullback before we get up there, and then 420's on deck above as well at this point. This is all rotation here, and it's all leading into ERCs. And at least for upcoming tech earnings, that's what's going on. So, I'll tell you what. I thought bears had it over here. I thought this was it. This right here was it. We had liquidity, sold it down. Bears needed this to start getting down here to go lower than these levels right here. And you can see it right here, man. Super bullish. And the crazy part is if you look at this on a weekly or on a daily, we can look at a daily chart. See if I can do it SPX maybe. It's cleaner. So we just start looking at SPX here. Um, let's see if I make that a little bit bigger here, and get rid of that line right there. But there's some keys here. Okay, on Friday you can see that bulls won the week, or this is the daily. Should be on the weekly here. Now they didn't win it convincingly, but when we closed out Friday right here, this big red wick right here, this is convincingly enough for bulls. It's all they really need. We're closing above on a weekly, above the today it's 131 EMA. Closing above the 27 EMA in a weekly. The move is higher. I just need you to know that, okay? They're gonna push up. They've already done it here, and you can see the push up here, push up here, push up here. Bulls have not given up, right? Bears have not won a single candle, right? Haven't won this candle, haven't won that candle, haven't won that candle, haven't won this candle. And when you start adding all this stuff up right here with who's winning these candles, it's bulls, it's not bears. This is not a good sign for bears. It's showing that the market wants to go up and at least retest these previous levels, right? You got 130 up here. You got 410 right here. You've got a gap to fill at 420 right here. We start looking at this on a weekly basis here, and this is convincing for bulls, right? You see that power move. You see this 131 coming up underneath, and just wanting to smash higher right here. And let's change it to let's go to a daily candle right now, and let me put up an MA, an indicator, moving average. This is the one that. Let me see if I can change this to a 200. 200. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say to you, right? Let's look at it here, right? Or let me get rid of the AMAs real quick. Sold down below the 200, right? Confirmation, blasted down to nothing. Up here, bam, slammed it down. And I want to show you that. Do you notice how when we sell down below, right? It's like 1, 2, and we're right back down. 1 down and underneath. Convincing, right? Look at all this time we've spent here. I mean, just look at it. Just look at it with your eyes, like time spent here, right? Bought back up, right? Rotation, time spent here. Now trading with a green candle on the daily, right? Above the 200-day moving average. I mean, I don't know what the F else you need for bullish at this point. I don't know what else you need for it. I don't know what else you need to see. This is on an open too. This isn't below down here. This isn't back on November 30th. Just trying to throw our neck up higher. All this work done right here. You're telling me all this work done right here, and bears couldn't close this last week with conviction to get underneath this lower balance? It's bullish. That's what it is. It's bullish. You've got the inverse head and shoulders coming up. We've talked about that for the past few weeks. You know where the neckline is here. We're above the neckline, right? You want to measure that out and see how high that goes. And, if we start measuring, you start getting up and closing this 420 out. I'll measure it on a trading view for you, but it's, something like that. So, I don't know what to say to you if you're a bear right here. And I know that JPM Morgan, and it was a couple of things. We have looming, we have JPM, we have the JPM caller. But then again, if JPM doesn't monetize the call side, what they can do is run it. They can instead of monetizing by the put side, they can just run it up. You could also have Jamie Dimon step out at any moment at 406. Let's say 406 up here. Let's put 406. It's way up here. This is where the collar actually is, way up there. Right? Way over there. That makes SPY. That puts SPY at 406, right? Right around there, right around 406. That's where R3 is up here. So we're not even at the Jamie Dimon collar yet, or at least the JPM collar. No, it's not Jamie Dimon, but JPM collar, we're not even at it yet. So is there room to blast up to 406? Fuck yeah, there is. 403, 406. Was this retail bears selling this? Was this just pure profit taking on this move? Then the rotation for the move higher here. So can we go higher? Yeah, you can see it on the daily and the weekly candles that we should have opened this morning. We should have green barred it up before we even opened this morning. And you can see SPY just blasting, right? And see SPY just making new highs, making new highs. Just look at teed right off right here. Teed right off. Now, at 400, you're going to get an auto sell. Algorithms are going to want to sell 400. But we are extremely bullish. What's Tesla doing this morning? What's that? 140.35? Is that what Tesla's doing this morning? 140.35? Yeah, baby. Yeah. You get a new high off this one right here, right? We got a new high right here. You get another new high, it's going to go even higher. We'll see if it comes back down and touches this big blue line right here. I'm getting some red balls in right now. Sellers wanting to come in and sell this. We haven't sold it yet. We haven't sold it yet, just so you know. We're bullish. We're extremely bullish. Previous high up here, 400.25. Okay, let's see what you guys are talking about in the chat. How y'all doing? Everybody doing well this morning? We're on the live chat. Let's see what you guys are doing here. I think if you're a bear, I gave you fair warning to get the fuck out of the way before 9 o'clock, right? Or before 9:30, before the open. I think the first post I made was we're really bullish today. Oh yeah, 400.15. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 40025. Slap that ass. Slap it. Oh, it's 40022. Oh yeah. What's Tesla doing? 140.21. 426. 400.27. Oh yeah. Oh, look at that. We just tagged this previous. We just smacked. You know what this is? When I tell bears this all the time. We broke above the previous high on Thursday to Wednesday. 400.23. Just beat it by 2 pennies just then. That's bullish. That's bullish. That's like when a bear peaks below. They go, we're coming back here. We'll be back here in a little bit. That was an algorithm. Look at that. Take some money off right here if you can. This is the place to take some money off, probably. That was an algorithm. Went up there and just slapped it like it was nothing. Look at that. Bam. And come back down here and check the big blue line out. Look at that. Netflix. Netflix 358.33. Green Hulk Dick. Unreal. HYG blasting off. VIX trying to catch a bottom at 1975. XLP doing okay. That's what I like to see. XLP not do great, just okay. Oh yeah, XLC baby. XLK, XLY blasting off. CXLU blasting off. I was a little scared watching XLU and XLP last week. XLB going sideways, like seeing that. Let's look at XLI real quick. Oh man, XLI just breaking. Damn, XLI. Coming on a little bit of resistance on XLI. This is the hourly. Let me get rid of the moving average here. XLI just coming into this resistance here on the hourly. You can probably short XLI here. Let's take a look across the market here and see what's going on. XLP has some more room to run higher. Oh man, XLY super bullish. I think I made a post on Captain's Alpha about that a week or two ago. XLC super bullish. XLK super bullish. XLF right off the hourly, right? Boom. Just ripped off the hourly on XLF. XLU looks like they have resistance at 70.20. XLB bullish of all things. XLRE bullish, tagged below this morning at 38.84, trading higher now. Look at Bill. Look at Bill. Bill just slapping it up higher. Now trading 107.18. Super bullish off the open. This is BILL. Talked about them last week with Winky. Outstanding. Look at XLE. XLE just cranking. Test. Did they get a new high? Let's see. Nope. Just a little bit under a new high in XLE. I don't know if we can take, or hold on a second here. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Jamie Dimon. Jamie Dimon getting above his hourly trigger right here. XLF, very bullish right now in XLF. Oh, man. SPY. Whew. Oh, baby. 140.35 on Tesla. Screaming. Okay, so you want to be watching. You see this high right here? 140.35. Want to see if it trades up along here again. We'll look at Tesla and see how bullish it still is. You want to hold. Tesla wants to hold. Tesla wants to hold 139.71, or else it'll come back down to 138.24. Read the chat. Okay, hold on a second. Read the chat. Who's call? Hold on one second here. Hold on one second here. Let me mute this. Oh, 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 401.22. Slept that ask. If you're a bear, I told you to get out of the way today, didn't I? Did I get you on Twitter? Did you guys follow that on Twitter this morning? Oh, 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 oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho. Oh, ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man, I can't even. I don't know what to say this morning. We're just relentless. 403.64. Give it to me today. Give me 403.64. Just give me 403 flat. Just give me the dirties. Just give me the dirties this morning. Give me 403. Let me get that bull back on like I did back in what? I don't know. It was like a 9-year bull run or something. 15-year bull run. Love the feeling of that bull run. Ugh. Ugh. You have to give it up for 9 months. How long is it? 7 months? 7 months since May. Well, no, we've been sideways since May, right? Bearish for 5 months. 5 months of being bearish till May. They got January 4th to May 15th. That's it. That's all they got. That's all they got. 401.56 trading now. Do I get my 403? Let me know if I get my 403. Do I get my 403? $401.61. Woo! Hello, ladies. Hello, ladies. Talk about a day to move. Look at that. That's some like Michael Jordan shit right there. It's like him with the big sky air hook, like Dr. J. Like Dr. J, man, from the top of the key in the air, slam. Oh man. Oh man, Tesla 140.71. Tesla, dude, Tesla. It's like 192. You want to see some crazy Tesla? Want to see some crazy Tesla shit? I'll show you some crazy Tesla shit. You want to see some crazy ass Tesla shit? So we were talking about this last week. We got rejected last week. This morning we didn't get rejected. This is the rejection right here, right? We came into this open right here, sold it, didn't hold. We held the minute, then we lost the 5 minute, and then we right here. You see this right? This 135. The moment we lost this right here, it was all over. But let me show you what's going on here now. The moment we tested this right down below here, right? Posted something about this on FinTwit this morning. Gave the exact numbers right in here. Pushed right off it. You want to see where we're going? You don't want to see where we're going? You want to see where the next major resistance is? And see this hourly right here? If this hourly, right, comes above this blue line right here, you want to see where it goes? So you don't want to see this green line, right? Hold on a second here. You don't want to see this green line. You don't want to see this nonsense down here, right? You want to see this right here. You want to see this come above this blue line right here. If you see that, come up this blue line right there. You see something like this. And you see something like that coming above it here. You see the kind of that tag there. You know what you're gonna see. You want to see where you see? Say right there. You want to see it? Oh, whoa, whoa! What's that at? 193.50. Can you imagine that? No, I can't say that's guaranteed, but can you imagine that right there over like 2-3 days, 5 days, or some kind of monstrosity like that? That's monster. But that's monster right there. You see that? And you want to see it on a regular chart, like your big boy. Want to see like a big boy? See that 1 hour break above? See that teen off that 1 hour right there? Right? See that bull trend? You see it above, right? See it. So this isn't supposed to be the this is the 131, but it's actually lower. It's like down here, 195. You see it right there? It's that big old red box we put up there? And we put that bad boy up there? It's right up here. See that on the daily? See that on the daily? You want to know why I say that right there? I'll show it to you. See it right there? You see that big old power move right there? See where we are? See that blue line right there? See it right down there? See where my cursor is? You see what happened when we did that before? Just monster move, right? See that right there? You get that monster move right there, right? See it? See that? No, we don't want this right here. You see that right there? We don't want that. We don't want no rejections, sell back down, red bars down. We don't want bad news on Tesla. Right? We don't want to get up here and reject back down. But even if we do reject back down, what happened? All that consolidation for a move higher. Get all these buyers down here. You see all those buyers down there? And they just want to ram it home. See that? Ram it home. See all those moving averages coming up on Tesla? You'd be like, what's Tesla going to do? I don't know what's Tesla going to do. I'm like, Tesla going up. Tesla going way up. Tesla going way up. 140 ain't nothing. 140 ain't nothing on Tesla. Be coming back. I guarantee you be in this program, right? If we go to 190, if we go to 195 or 192 in Tesla, I guarantee you there'll be bulls going. Should I take a long here, Cappy? And I'll be like, I don't know. See that reversal on the Friday? On the Friday, you see that reversal on Friday the 21st? Take a long there? Nope. Take a long on the Monday at the open when I said get out of the way and don't get run over. I'd be like, nah, man, nah. But it's super bullish now, Cap. We're at $192. I think it's time to take a long. I'm going to watch this play out right here. Watch this consolidation. I'm going to snap a line right here for you. Just like we do, right? Make it small. Hold on here. 1 second here. I sent Stacks hairy feet pics from the ski mountain before I dunked him in the hot tub this weekend in Park City. Oh yeah, look at that. Just watch this big blue line right here, okay? And we'll see if we can continue higher. If we break below trend, this is where you cut your losses down in here. Turn that off right there. So you can see it all unfold. Next target above, 403.64. Let's see what you guys are talking about in the stream. Let's see what you guys are saying in here. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Let's see. Good morning, everybody, though. Vic Screen, CBD is falling off the cliff, though. Yeah, we're pretty much at even right now. Over 70% of retail is shorting or in puts. Of course, the market will keep going up. The bear market is over. All of it goes here. Someone say XLF is going up. Yeah, dude, XLF is cranking. Put Bill like 4 times. Yeah, you did. You called out Bill on Friday, didn't you, Winky? Use tech earnings to front run the market and look for a rug pull around 410, 420. Don't be effing surprised if they rip us to 450 where you short the shit out of it. Yeah, there's some setups coming here, right? If we can close, there's some setups coming here. So if we close above 403, That sends us to 410. And then like the 420 thing sets us up for a run to 460. Some key levels. If you're a bull or a bear, you've got some key levels to be looking at. If you're a bear, you want to see a rejection at 403, because next stop's 410, then 420, and then believe it or not, it's like 460 or something. That's not today. Jimmy Barry's got it right. Is it Bear or Barry? How do you pronounce your name, Jimmy? Oh yeah, baby. Tesla almost halfway back to 300. Breaking this out before FOMC. Took high out. What do we say? We say buy the FOMC and then sell the minutes, right? That's our rule around here, right? Buy the meeting, sell the minutes, right? We said that for the past year. Buy the meeting, sell the minutes. Yeah, VIX should rise. So we're breaking out of trend right now, our downward trend. So you should see VIX rise if we break below our normal trading area or above our normal trading area. Hey, Chan, how are you, brother? Hope you had a good weekend. Winky, hope you had a great weekend. Good morning, Jason. How are you? Jason Hendricks, how are you, brother? SPY 420 soon. Over 30% of retail is shorting or in puts. Of course, the market will keep going up. Bear Ari. Bear Airy. Beary. Oh, yeah, I gotcha. Jimmy Beary. It's Jimmy Beary. It's a good last name, man. I like that last name. Jimmy Beary, man. That's a good fucking name. So we're sold. Sitting on SPY put spread for March would be a good idea to cut a leg. Maybe on the open you could have cut the leg and then put one back on. Could have cut a leg and then add a leg. Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff going on. Go get a Kleenex. No, I got a. Hold on here. Trading right off the 1 minute trigger. We've got the hourly coming up on Tesla right now. It's about to cross the daily. This is extremely bullish. Tesla's going to get extremely bullish here in just a minute. It's going to start mooning here. So the hourly just crossed on SPY. You're going to see a push higher now. You're going to see some shorts get squeezed right out right now. Not trading 401.89, 402.04, 402.10. We've got a huge move coming up in the hourly. This is like a three trigger combination, I think. Now trading 402.10. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Give me 403. We got 90 cents left. Oh man. Oh man. 90 cents left. Oh. Oh. Make sure you're following Captain Jim James on FinTwit. Oh, baby. Right off of the blue line, the big badass blue line this morning. Oh. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah. Woo! Oh man. How's Tesla doing? 141.48. Oh man. Tesla just annihilating in here. Annihilating. They think we're done. We're not done. We're not done for the day. We're not done. Oh man. Unreal. Unreal. Just moves. Market moves right now. Just market moves. You got an hourly, dude. The hourly trigger is coming above. This is a very rare occurrence here. I'm going to show it to you in the SPY right now. I'm going to show you how rare of an occurrence this right here. This is a very rare occurrence right here. This green line, this light green line keeps coming up here, screaming up higher. It's on. It is on. SPY up how much today so far? 1.5%. Woo! Bullish. Give me a pullback so I. Oh, Matt Ryan's in the house right now. Matty, how you doing, brother? Hopefully we can get a tag down below here in this blue line again. You see this blue line coming up? Maybe I don't know if we're gonna get it. We may or may not get it. I don't know that we will. This should be a squeeze, so we'll track it one more time for the next one. Hope we can come on down here and grab it, but I don't know if we are. 403.64 above. Look at that. Just boom. Oh man. You guys want me to write it above? You guys want it written above at least? Watch me jinx it. I don't want to jinx it for you. They end up taking half the day. We end up doing this kind of nonsense, goofing around to get up there. Oh, hold on here. There it is right there. Man, you could see it on the weekly. If you looked at the weekly, you could see it. You could have seen it on Friday night, Saturday morning. I've been skiing, man. I looked at it this early, like this morning. I started looking, and I was like, oh shit. I was like, I gotta get on FinTwit at least. I was like, make sure these people know. I'm like, and I don't want to see any bears get blown out either. I mean, you don't want to see people get blown out like that. Some bears on FinTwit saying I ain't getting blown out here. I'm like, you got blown out. Don't tell me you didn't get blown out. There ain't no way you didn't get blown out. Come on down a little bit. Give the rest of us some money, right? Let somebody in so they can take a trade. Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, you could see if you looked at like the daily. If you looked at just the candle structure, you looked at the balance area low, the balance area high, and how far we had broken up on Friday. If you looked at the volume in the market on Friday that came into the market, you could see the rotation. The only fair that I had was 2 days ago. I didn't see on Friday. I didn't see enough of a bid. Like I don't want to see XLU and XLP go cranking, but I wanted to see more bid in those two. I want to say on Thursday it looked like, or Friday it looked like walk the plank. Like here we're gonna put a bid into earnings season, but not buy XLU and XLP. So this morning, seeing XLU and XLP catch a bid is much more bullish. Like we're checking off the check marks for bullishness here. No slopes today. All flying this morning. Red eye flights. Oh yeah, man. Bear market over, man. Game over. All right, let's see if we can catch a buy here. Let's watch right here. I'm going to show you how to trade this, okay? Give me a second here. If you're not already in, I'll give you guys a. So just right here, I'm gonna get rid of this. Should I leave this here or no? No. Let's see if I need to leave this here or not. Okay, so what you do here is we're extremely bullish in the 1 minute. You want to see us get a new high. We got a new high, right? Got another new high right here, right? This is indicative of us having continuation here, whether you know that or not, of us having continuation. If you saw our failure for a new high, see this trade right here? Right? We tagged down below. If we had failed the new high, you'd be looking for a rollover. Now that's not always it doesn't happen every single time, but you want to be looking for that. So you saw so we interacted with the 1 minute, right? We made a new high, right? Interacted with the 1 minute, made a new high. Had we not made a new high here, normally under normal circumstances, shoot, hold on a second here. So we got the new high right there. We just got a new high, right? So under normal circumstances, you would expect this to be supportive here for us to go up. Now we're already up a point and a half today. So if you take a trade here, the only thing that I would say to you is, it's 11:28, right? I'd be looking for waiting until 11:30 to 11:35. It's 11:28 in the morning. I'd be looking for like 11:28, 11:25 to see if we get this to hold here. If we don't get this to hold, I'm going to expect us to trade down to 399.31. Or let me give you a better number. It's 34. I got to adjust this morning because it's not an EMA we're talking about here. These aren't EMAs. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, nope. Hold on here. See if I can get you an exact EMA for today. Right there. Do I have that right? 34, 33, 32. Hold on a second here. 34, 36. Roughly right there. Just call this rough. 33. Right about there. 131 EMA on the green on the 1 minute, okay? And we're gonna wait for 11:30 so if you look at the clock on your house, right? You're looking at the clock at your house or your office or wherever you're at work or something. Just keep your eye on the clock. Hold on here. And we're coming into the half hour, right? 11:30. I want to see if this holds. If it doesn't, we're losing the 1 minute chart right now. I'm going to show it to you. Hold on here. See that we're losing the 1 minute right now. And as we lose this 1 minute, matter of fact, where is that at? 401.17. We're gonna be looking to find out if we can get some rejection on this 1 minute. So 401.15. 401. It's close enough. We're close enough right here. It's close enough. It's close enough for this chart for you guys to see it. First time we've traded underneath the 1 minute since the open. Bears want to hold this blue line right here so they can sell it down. And be looking for 399.36 if they can hold it. So depending upon what your take is right here, right? You can either take puts here and have some stops above the blue line, or you could take a long here and have some stops below this descending line right here, okay? So as long as you don't break this descending line right here, you don't hit your stops. You see 403, right? Or it was only 28 cents. I'm going to go look at the 402s. 402Cs. And I haven't bought them yet, but I'm going to keep an eye on them. And I want to see what happens in the next 4 minutes. See if we can hold this for the next 4 minutes. If we can, I want to make sure that the 5 minutes not rolling over here. And I'm going to take a long here. But I want to see this rejection right here. Four 402Cs now trading 65 cents. They were 55 cents just a few moments ago. Now trading 66 cents. So this here was R2. So you can see it. Now 11:33. I want to see us stay above for the next 2 minutes, 3 minutes or so. Should I even have the news squawk on this morning? I didn't even put it on for you. You don't want them muddy in the waters. I'll put them on in the background. Yeah, Brent is the better trade, right? Goldman Sachs sees Brent averaging $97 a barrel in 2023. I'm almost near being stopped out here. Now trading 58 cents, 57 cents. About 2 pennies away from getting stopped out. Now trading 60 cents. Trading 59 cents. I turned the news on here for you in the background. So if you hear anything. Goldman Sachs sees Brent averaging $97 a barrel. I like Brent because it's not just U.S. oil supply, it's the world oil supply. It also involves the manufacturing, distribution, transportation. I'm going to get stopped out here in just a second. Trading 56 cents. I'm up a penny right now. Yep, right there. So I got stopped out there. I'm going to be looking for 399.51 just down below here. If you watch my cursor. Unless it's just liquidity break, it's possible. Target down below 399.51. I'll look to pick this back up down here. Hopefully, I hope I can grab it down here. Hope that's just not a liquidation break. I'm hoping that I can grab it right here now. Right there is where I'd like to grab it, but that's not always how it runs. Sometimes it's just the liquidity break, trying to stop out longs here. Goldman Sachs sees WTI averaging $92 a barrel. I don't believe that. I'm anti that opinion. Let me look up light sweet crude. It's at 82.74. It's at light sweets at it's bullish right now at the moment. At this moment right now, light sweet crude is very bullish. Let me look and see. I don't know. Look a little bit closer at it. How about this? I'll give you a price target for light sweet crude. It's bullish at the moment. I'd be bullish on it until like 84, 190, 84, 189. 84, 189, that's top, I think, for crude. I mean, if it gets rejected there, it's going to be a bloodbath. And light sweet crude, they've got a price target of $92 a barrel. I can't believe I got stopped out of that trade. I'm pissed off now. All right, I'm back in again. Baker Hughes sees Middle East outlook as promising. What else do we have here? European market close. I'm not going to go into that with you. Spotify to cut about 6% of their employee base. The Pentagon. There isn't a ton of news today, is there? Pentagon prepares for U.S. Speaker Kevin McCarthy to go to Taiwan. U.S. Treasury Secretary Yellen, I see hopeful signs in U.S. inflation data. There is no ground yet to start treaty meeting with U.S. That's the Russia. Trying to look to see if U.S. Treasury Department Secretary Yellen, the IRS must be completely reworked. That shit's never happening. There ain't no way that's ever happening. There ain't no way that's ever happening. What do you guys think in the chat? You guys think they're actually going to rework the IRS? I don't think that'll ever happen. I could be wrong on that. I saw that headline. Yeah, please like these videos. Well, I guess you can't comment unless you subscribe. If you're watching on a TV in your office or at home, pick up your remote control and click on the button, the up button, and then click to the right and slap that like button. Yeah, 403 is already up, 1,200%. I need red. My wife is gonna peg me. Yeah, the IRS will only be reworked under gunpoint. If you're making money, please consider supporting the channel. There's a donate button down in the description of these videos. It's not cheap or free, and my time is not free to be here with you. The tools to get you guys where you need to be cost money. But if you're not making any money, you're poor, broke trader. Don't ever think about tipping me. Just show up every day. Keep tuning in. If you want, you can follow me on FinTwit, and I'll chat it up with you. If you're a bear, I like bears. I know bears think I don't like them, but I do. Always like having constructive conversations with bears, even though I am a bull. Always want to listen to someone. Um, I try to see both sides of the argument if we're going up or going down. I trade both sides, so don't think that I'm ever that guy out there on YouTube or on FinTwit with that we're always going up, that kind of stuff. Yeah, we're just consolidating right now. Just want to make sure that we don't roll over here. I don't like seeing us spend this much time on consolidation. But I am still bullish here. Still bullish here. Systematic underfunding for decades, meaning the IRS toothless tiger. Yeah, you know the thing about the IRS that really fucking bothers me is myself and my own life, and then um, a lot of my friends that are have small businesses. Not a lot, but I'm getting older, so over the decades, I've had friends that have run very legitimate businesses, have always paid their taxes, and have literally or during an audit have been missing like one receipt. I mean, it really is like that. One receipt or like 15, 20, 30 receipts over many years. Um, and these people are just making it, right? Um, if you were ever to truly audit a wealthy person or corporation, the lawyers get broken out. You get to fight everything. Um, my thought on the IRS is they don't have enough people and enough smart people to do the audits on who you should be doing them on. Instead, I mean, the crazy part is we all read the news about force, like if you're gonna like if you go out, let's say I go on a trip with you and I'm gonna buy like 4 airline tickets for me and my buddies to go skiing or something. I can't buy those anymore, right? I can't buy like 4 tickets for my buddies. I can't take you out to dinner somewhere, and because I'm gonna get taxed on it, right? And you pay me back or something like that. I'm gonna get taxed on you. And then you send me you. Let's say you end up sending me $400 or $500 back, like all that accounting. I can't even like begin to imagine. And like $500 is nothing. Like these days, $500 is pennies. I saw you some. You can't even buy a used shipbox car for $500 anymore, can you? It's like, can you just imagine, I don't know, like buying a used lawnmower or something, or you buy your kid a car. I don't know. I guess you pay taxes on the registration at any rate, but seems like they're going after chasing pennies, right? Chasing pennies, chasing the little guy. They have to though. Yeah, fair taxes fixes this. It's just, can you imagine just the fines you'd have to pay for missing some? It's just such nonsense. It actually makes the case for cash too, doesn't it? Makes the case for you to just keep some cash at home. So if you needed to make a payment or something, or buy something that's like I don't know, 5, 10 grand, anything from like $1,000 to $5,000, you probably just want to have a safe at home so that if you wanted to pay somebody for something, like $1,000 is not a lot of money today. As a matter of fact, I sold a generator recently. I have three generators, and I had accumulated them over the years. One of them was kind of loud. It wasn't an inverter generator, but I kept it in pristine condition, and I wound up selling it because it was too loud. And it was a cash deal with a welder. Like this guy was gonna do welding, and I'm like, I can't even imagine if I had done it. If I had done it over with Zelle or something like that or PayPal, I'd be getting taxed on. I'd be getting fucking taxed on something that I already paid taxes on to buy. It's kind of insane. Right? So I would have had to have declared that sale of that uh generator. And like I've got like when I think about it, right? Like I just put a gun case up for sale on Facebook Marketplace. I put a gun case up for sale. I put a level. I've got this kick-ass German level. You can level beams with it and shit. And it's expensive. It's not like a Home Depot special. I had to order it special. And I've bought and flipped houses. I've bought and now I keep them. But when I put these LVLs up in a house, trying to blow out the walls, and I want to keep the house level or the floors level and the house level, I got this big, beautiful metal level, and it cost me a lot of money. And so I used it, kept it in good shape, and I don't need it anymore. I'll never need it again. There's nothing that I can maybe if I was rebuilding a boat or something, I would need it. But it's a very specialized tool, and I'm like, so I'm gonna go sell this and then pay taxes on it again. It's just insane. Oh yeah, baby. I'm only getting 67 cents right now on those calls. Come on, dealers, pay it, pay it, dealers, pay the calls, dealers. So we pretty much I want you to see something here. When I was talking to you about this run right here, right? Got the new high, came back down, tested the 1 minute again. We're required to get a new high here, okay? So we want to see a new high above to continue trend. If we fail to make the new high up here, we will come back down and test this green line down here. So you want to see this push up here. Come on, baby. We don't want to see a failure here. Come on, baby. Give me a new high. Break above. Keep your eyes on Bookmap right now. Sellers trying to step in currently. Gotta squeeze them sellers out. Failure to get this new high, we will roll over up here. We're losing some steam here. Sorry, I'm watching to make sure we're not getting distribution in the options chain.
According to the union, Ford plans to cut 3,200 jobs in Europe. Those job cuts will be concentrated in Germany.
Is that too loud for you? Let me know in the chat if that's too loud. You can't hear it? I just turned it up. The Apple's coming into some resistance here. Apple top should be 144.09 or near it. It's not going to be exact. I'll show you Apple real quick so you can see Apple. It doesn't always tag exact, but hold on here. You can see Apple top should be 144.05. They're in or about. If it breaks above, if Apple's able to get above 144.07, look for some consolidation. This is a place to take profit up here. You take your money and run right here. Hold on. Start taking your money on Apple soon. Hold on.
Start up on Tuesday morning.
Hold on here. You want to see. You want to see Apple. You don't want to get in the middle of this. You want to see if Apple can get above and then consolidate for a move higher. But don't get caught in here. This is the place that you don't get caught on Apple. Wait a minute here. Just a second here. There we go. Just had a new high on Tesla, very bullish. Tesla's about to rip to new highs. Apple top looks like maybe 144.10. 144.05 on Apple. 144.05. That doesn't mean we get there, but it's close. 144.05 on Apple. So almost another dollar. SPY starting to squeeze higher now. 401.46. 402C is now trading 70 cents. I'm going to be looking to pull the plug here soon. Not really getting the oomph that I want. Let me show you a book map here. Tesla now trading 141.91. This last little green bar right here could be top. If we get one more push higher here on Apple, on Tesla. Now, it wouldn't be Tesla's fault. I guess Tesla could keep going, but not a bad place to be taking profit soon. Apple's getting a little crispy up here. Its high was 143.31. Top seems to be about 144.05. When you're within like 60, 70 cents, 75 cents on a move like that on Apple. Apple started out this morning at 137.83. And so it's had a pretty big day, 3.3%. You can see sellers starting to come in on SPY right now. I'm still long here. I've got my finger literally on the sell button. Oh, I did, but now I don't. Now trading 71 cents on 402Cs. These fucking sellers are truly trying right now, aren't they? Come on, Apple, get up there. Now trading 401.51. I've got a limit sell on 402Cs. That's 69 cents. I got one more penny left. Trading 70 cents now. I don't want to get caught in this. If we green bar up this up and then roll over, it could be fast. I'd be raising your stops there. One more penny. Nope. Now trading 70 cents. Yep, I'm out. That was it. Set up 20. Not willing to fuck around here. I'm watching Apple right now, and they're kind of playing with their 1 minute. We don't want to see us fail to get our new high right now. $144.04 on Apple. Price target above. Dude, Tesla is bullish as all fuck right now. Tesla's just moving. Tesla's gonna leg the market up right here. SPY now trading 401.59. Yeah, I wonder if it'll be Tesla that carries. I'm watching Tesla in the background here to see if it can hold. If it can hold its 1 minute, it's at 141.44. It could push the whole market up. That's kind of what you need to hit this price target above here. If you're gonna hit this price target, you're gonna need another. Like Apple's probably not gonna do it, so you're gonna need like Tesla to do it. me go look around and see what else is going on here. Let me check Amazon. Amazon has a price target above of 104.77. It's got room to run. My God, Meta. Meta's super bullish. Super bullish. Let me check AMD. Damn, AMD. Beautiful sexiness. Look at that AMD. Just crushing it. Trading 75, 92 on a low. Tag of 68. I mean, look at AMD. AMD just tagged it this morning. It was off and running. Bam. Whew. AMD can trade to 83.95. Tech's not done here. Netflix can trade to 365, 48. I think we talked about 365, didn't we? Didn't I post about Netflix to 365 or something? Pretty fucking close, right? Or didn't we talk about Netflix? Oh, yeah, baby. Y'all are out there. I see people out there fucking drawing new. I got motherfucker. You got people out there on fucking FinTwit. They're like usually drawing the downward trend on. This is hilarious. Ooh, Tesla just slapped 142.42. You got bears out there, and they're like, okay, so you gotta love a bear. I do. Hold on here. You gotta fucking love a bear. Like, you got bears on FinTwit. They're like, okay, so we've broken above the descending line that's been going back since January of 2022. Let's draw it on ES and let's draw it on SPX and see if we're above it yet. and I'll start posting charts of SPX instead of SPY. they're like they're like, find me a chart that says that we're not above like the find me a chart that we're not above that descending line. Break out a what? A volume weighted 200 estimated moving average. Break me out something where we're still below. Anything. Look at Apple. Woo. Slapped 143.31. Starting to break underneath its 1 minute trigger right now. Give me anything. Watch out on SPY here. Breaking underneath. 1 minute on SPY. A little bit of a roll going on in the market right here. I'm going to be setting up a buy down here. See if I can buy this down here. I had it on 20, but I'm going to bring it down to 10. I'm going to look to see if I can buy this right here. If you're just joining us, you can always speed up the playback so that you're with us live. You can go down to the cogwheel of the broadcast and click on the cogwheel in settings, and then go to playback speed, click ×3, and there should only be a delay of a few seconds from where I am and where you are, unless you have slow internet. Well, everybody watching, I want to put SPY up real quick, make sure I'm doing this the right time. A little bit more bleed off. I want to see a little bit more here. Give me just a little bit more. Tiny bit more.
So according to the information in some crypto news here, seeing Gemini lays off 10% of staff.
I couldn't hear that either. I turned them back up today. Give me a little bit more. Patience. I was telling my buddy Joe, I said, don't be breakdancing over 40 years old. If you breakdance over 40 years old, you're gonna feel it. especially after skiing. Yeah, the other thing too is normally like go to the mountains. 'Cause I used to live in the mountains for a long, long time, but when I'm at sea level now, that shit takes like 2, 3 days to get it adjusted to, if not a week. And Park City's not that high up. It's not like 12,000 feet, but it's like I think it's 8,700. I didn't buy this here, by the way. I want to see us tag this green line. We might not tag it here. Still waiting. But still, like normally, like I get out there and like well, if I ski really hard, I'm usually dead by day 3. Day 4, I can't handle it anymore. But if I can like take my time, it's not so bad. But dude, when you just like when you like flying a SLC and then you go up to Park City and you just ride hard, like day 2, day 3, I'm fucking done. Hold on one second, boys. Yeah, we're talking about. I was on the phone with a friend. He's saying that they're selling futures right now. If you look on the bottom right hand side, you can see the sellers are in the market right now. We've got like 3,000 more sellers than buyers in the market right here. I want to see us roll down if we can. I'd like to see us roll down to this green line right here and see if I can pick this up. Dixie's forming a base right now. So it's got me a little bit concerned. A little bit concerned. Dixie's looking a little bullish right now. A little bullish. Kind of bullish. Look on the 5-minute on Dixie. Would really like to see Dixie fail here. Look on VIX real quick. Yeah. We look around the market and we'll watch HYG. HYG come down a little bit more. We could blast through here a little bit here. We could dip down here. HYG's got some more room to go down. HYG can get down to like 76.11. It's now trading 76.17. So I'm watching HYG right now in the background. Let me look around the market and see what's going on. XLF. Yeah, XLF's got some room to run down. You don't want it to lose its 1 minute right here. Look at Tesla. Tesla's got some room to come down a little bit. Could see a little bit more break lower. Let's look at SPY real quick again. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think I'm long on this. I got to take a look at this. You know, because SPY can come down to 394.91. Let's look at it. So you could get a pretty decent sell here. I'm gonna mute Bookmap for a minute. 394.91. Pretty big sell, right? 394.91 puts us like right here. Bears are licking their chops. Bears want to see this reject. So if you're just joining us or you don't know about what we do here, Bears want to see rejection off this blue line, and then they want this move right here. This is where the money is for Bears. Now it's kind of a big move, right? This give it all back by end of day. Price target above 403.64. It'd be a big move. You can see it here. Could be when I'm looking at, but so I'm looking at both of these, right? I'm looking at a price target above 403. And Bears are saying, if we start breaking down here, but I'm looking around the market and I'm like, we could dip and then rip. That's what I think's going to happen. I think it's going to be something like this, like a dip and rip. But because here, we'll look at Dixie real quick, or HYG. And the HYG right here is looking a little sickly, right? We've got a gap down below an HYG. We've got some confluence coming over here. It's not looking too good. XLF. It's sitting on support right here. Hold on here. Let's get back to SPY. I'm going to bring up take another look at HYG. It's kind of sitting on, you see this down below here, 75.43. Came down, retested, consolidated, boom, move higher. Coming down right here, it's kind of what you want to see, right? Consolidation. You don't want to see this blast down. This is where shit gets ugly. This was, I believe, last Wednesday, Thursday. Bears want to get this back in their court right here. So Bulls are looking to get this to just consolidate here at minimum. Remember this number down here, 75.50. Now it's 425. And I'm going to look around XLF, check XLF real quick. Kind of the same thing with XLF as HYG. Tesla's got room to run, man. This thing about this is that there's room to run. So I want to show you this. The reason I'm still bullish here is because Tesla's got tons of room to run, right? Like Tesla can just run all day long. 193.46. We'll look at Amazon. Whoopsie. Amazon's kind of clunking around right now. It's getting you're looking for rejection on Amazon for 96.29. But it's got it's got this hourly underneath it. This is big news right here. You see this this hourly underneath? Usually this is telling you a different story than us breaking. It's more of like a dip and rip here. Does that make sense? Meta's like this. Meta extremely bullish. Even if it rolls a little bit, it's bullish in a bullish context. Even if it pulls back to like 140.31, 142.23, Maybe we just rest here a little bit. Not all of Fangman, but I mean a lot of Fangman still has room to run here. Is my point.
So according to Sherman, the US rules need to make it clear that SEC regulates crypto.
So I guess the question becomes, does it just kind of weaken a little bit and then we get the rip? Or do we actually start bloodbathing it? I don't think we see the bloodbath here as of yet. I can't see that. HYG is looking like that, but Fangman is not. Fangman is not done with gas. We'll look at NDX next. There's your sell signal above. Right up here. Oh, how beautiful that is, right? Bam, 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 bam. I still think that's the target for NASDAQ. I'd be wary of thinking, like I see it in SPY. I don't see it around the entire market here. I'm not seeing it everywhere in the market. Maybe just a pullback. Maybe you see Tesla pull back here, right? But not the full Monty of the bloodbath down here. Just some breathing room. Same thing here with Apple, right? Just some sideways consolidation, continuation up higher, and tag that a target above we had up here. Maybe just let it be for a minute. I think it was 144.05 or something. Yeah, so I'm gonna keep it cool right here. Just want to see what happens here. I've got some calls set up, but we didn't tag the green line, so I'm just gonna let it be. I don't want to sit here for the next 2 hours and do this nonsense, and then we get to move higher. And I'm definitely not bearish here. Just looking around the market, I'm not. I'm not bear. I'm not bear because the bearish move down is to 394. If you want to get bearish here, you really want to see a break of this green line right here. Until you see a break of 400.29, we're not bearish. So the way is up at some point today. Unless you see a break of this green line, move is still up. They're just waiting for some other corners of the market to catch up here. Just waiting for other parts of the market to catch back up. Yeah, I mean, what you end up doing is you end up you guys know about buying. We say that all the time, right? You buy the meeting and you sell the minutes. So they're going to buy the meeting. There's this thing. I was talking to Joe Harper before the broadcast this morning. Now, I said I wouldn't say this publicly, but I'm going to. So I have a little talk with you guys this morning. So there's some key numbers, right? We've got I want you to write this down somewhere. 403, 410, 420, 460. so you have to have a reason to get there. Not a reason, but maybe a ramp for a reason to get there. The only things that I could see. Now, I don't think this is going to happen. I shouldn't say this publicly. Because it doesn't mean anything. But it was interesting because this morning I was chewing on this and I'm like, okay, so what news could make us go to 410, let's say, or like 403 is not a big deal, but like 410, 420, 460, how do you get there? There's only a few reasons I could see us getting there, or that are known. So I was like, I get the ramp into big. I get the ramp into big tech earnings or blue chip earnings or whatever, right? I get the ramp into Tesla earnings. I get that. I can swallow that if you force fed it to me. You've shorted Tesla down so much now. There's no point in having a risk on risk on Tesla right before earnings. You've already made your money if you shorted it down. There's no reason to. If anything, you're just looking for a reason to close short, right? Whenever you're max gaining out, you just take the money and run. You don't need to have any kind of risk on for an earnings that might be good. There's no reason to, right? If you're looking at just logically, you've made your money. So I understand that, get that. I know the JPM collar is above at 4065 or 4060 on SPX. So we have got room to run for that. I get that. I'm understanding all that. The only way that I see 420 would have to be the Fed staying the course in their rates. That's the only thing I could see as being the bullish move. That would mean that someone knows that the Fed's going to stay the course with rate increases. I guess the other argument for that could be that they are going to pause, so they want to get us up there to short the market to 420. I guess that could be a counter argument to that, because the moment that they pause, the moment that they cut rates, we're going down. There could be a quick rip higher to grab some liquidity and then sell the fuck out of the market. But like 460, I'm like, how do I get to that? How do you get to 460? I don't think the Fed staying the course brings us to 460. So I'm like, how do you get there? And then I was looking at Bill Ackman came out asking about possible end to the Ukraine war in December. He asked that. We went on a run right when he posted that. Like the next week or two, it was like a unrelentless run. And then he came out this morning and made a statement about military watches, Ukraine military watches, and I was like, man, every time this guy talks about Ukraine, it seems like we go up. So, not that I think that war is ending specifically, but normally we'll find out before. They, if they see it ending in springtime or summertime, you could possibly see like a 300-point move up higher. So maybe they're going to front run that end to a war in spring or summer, possibly. They have offices in Ukraine and in Russia, and they probably are meeting or know people that are expecting an end of the war at some point. That could be so that wouldn't mean 460 right now, but if their data scientists and their contacts are saying one way or another this war ends by March, June, they'll front run the market for that. That's the only way that I see it. The only way I see that high is I couldn't think of any other reason to get that high in the market. And so what they would do is front run it. And you might see like a 50-point or 100-point rip because we're already up 200 points. Then they'll sell into you up there, right? You'll be thinking that we're going up another 300 points, and you'll forget about the other 200 that we've already gone up. And Joe disagreed with me this morning, but I was looking at it more from the perspective of like tail risk on the upside. And you guys know that you always have to consider tail risk on the downside, right? If there was something unexpected happen to the market, and the banks don't like to have anything unexpected. Same thing happened in the fall of the Soviet Union. The banks had offices in those countries, so you'd expect them to attempt to front run any kind of an end of the war, even if it's like 3 months away or 6 months away. They could try to front run it. So Joe said there's no way it's going to end early, and I'm like, I don't think that it is, but if they know that it's going to end in 3 to 6 months, they could front run that end to the war. Regardless of what's public, there could be stuff behind the scenes that we don't know about or are not considering. Right? We always get so myopic in our lens, or we're like the blinders are on, like you put on a horse. We don't get to see everything. They're not going to tell us everything. They might front run it. Like the worst that could happen. And this is the fucked up part about front running shit, is you front run it. So let's say you're a this is my point here. Let's say you're a bank and you're like, okay, we know the Fed's not gonna pause here, but we know they're gonna pause this year. We know between, let's say it's like a standoff, right? I got my gun to your head and you get your gun to my head, and I'm like, okay, I know the Fed is gonna cut rates, and they don't, so they get pushed into a corner. And then the next meeting they don't pause or cut rates, and then we're going to a terminal rate. We only have so many more rate increases before we're at a terminal rate. So you were a banker, you would say to yourself, I know we're going to hit a terminal rate sooner than later as time passes. I know that likely the Fed is going to pause. They've already told us they're going to pause after their rate hikes are done, and time is passing, right? We're burning the candle. And then you probably have some data scientists saying, how long is this war going to last? And, you hear the newspapers and you hear how people talk in public and fear and screaming bloody murder about, we're getting tanks and panzers and all this stuff. And it's not that doesn't make a difference. It's that you start to weigh, well, how long does it last? Does it last until March? Does it last until June? Or are you telling me that it's not going to end before the end of 2023? Are you telling me that this lasts longer than 2 years? It's kind of like, like the risk, or it's like if you were a gambling man, right, and you were out there at a blackjack table, and you won for about a year. Let's say you're like, okay, I can have a winning streak for, let's say averages, I might win 10 hands in a row, and you're on your 7th hand of winning, right? Your chances of winning start to go down, right? You know you're going to lose a hand at some point. So the more that you're winning and you're winning and you're winning and you're winning, it's all great. But the closer and closer you get to, it's like Deer Hunter, right? You pull the gun with the bullet in it, and you pull it once, twice, 3 times, 4 times, 6 times, 10 times. Eventually it's going to go off and you're going to lose. And so when you're looking at the Fed pause coming, and you want to have some liquidity for that Fed pause, you want to be high enough that you can sell down and make max gains. You know that you don't want to get interrupted by an end to the Ukraine war. I guess that's the only way that I see that 460 or 420, I guess.
Time now, 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time. We are expecting comments from ECB's President Lagarde.
And if the Ukraine war doesn't end and the Fed pauses, the banks have killed 2 birds with 1 stone, right? They've front run an possible end to the Ukraine war. They've front run to a point for a pause to sell the market. I guess that's the only, I'm trying to figure out in my head how that happens. I don't know what you guys think in the comments, because my view is,
The website text will be made available for President Lagarde's speech again, just under 10 minutes time now.
my view is the moment that that the Fed pauses or cuts rates, we're going to sell. And my view is also that they will try to front run even just the potential of an end to the war in the next 3 to 6 months, they'll try to front run it. He's saying the Fed will not pivot. They will keep increasing rates and hold them. Inflation is a fat ass genie. Let me see. Let me see here. I'm missing some of what you guys are saying. Who is FNR to get back in the bottle? Yeah, I don't. I think the market goes up when the Fed is tightening. To be honest with you, we've actually gone up since May. So that would lend us to going up. Yeah, I'm not a believer in the market going down right now with rates going up. We saw that in the 70s and 60s. When the Volcker moment was actually Volcker increasing rates, and the market said, "We believe you," and so the market continued to go up. It just melted up. And the moment that they cut rates, we actually dumped the market. Unemployment skyrocketed, and we dumped it.
To stop Iranian oil exports, U.S. Iran envoy Mali there says that the U.S. is taking steps to avoid Iranian oil exports. And Mali adding that the U.S. will have more contact with China over Iranian oil.
Yeah. Housing market here where I live, there was just a discussion in the Detroit subreddit. I wanted to say something, but I didn't. I read someone was talking about the housing market in Detroit, and there's people that know and people that don't know. And some people are like, "Oh, the housing market needs to come up," and I'm like, "Oh," I was like, when I got here, I was like, I got here late, and I was buying houses for $1,500 to $5,000, and without touching them, they're selling for 30 grand right now. You're talking like a 3,000% markup in housing prices. That's a burned out shithole. And rehabbed homes that were costing that much money are now going for 150, 200,000, 300,000, depending on where you got them. Those bizarre conversations in the Detroit subreddit. You can kind of see who knows and who doesn't know. People are like, they need to go up higher. I'm like, I don't know. It was like 5 years ago. You could go to the county auction. You can still do it now. You can actually still go to the county auction and buy houses for like $3 to $5 grand, and just flip them immediately to a developer. Immediately, like 20 grand, 15 grand, fucking 30 grand. Yeah, it's really bizarre. Like people are like the housing market's doing great in California. I'm like, has your house gone up 3,000%? Because I don't think that it has. I got buddies that are flippers. My friends that are flippers or buy and holders. I call them if you even when they've turned into buy and hold. Like you see, like the smart ones will buy with cash, and the dumb ones will take a mortgage and try to do a flip in an expensive neighborhood.
Just seeing an update from the ECB website.
That's dangerous.
Speech does appear to have been moved to 10 past 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Was previously meant to be at 12:45 p.m. Eastern Time.
Like even hard money loans are dangerous. If you're in a the housing market is good. Hard money loans are good because you can be in and out, and you're like motivated to sell. But if you're like buy a house for like 150 to sell for 350 to 500,000, if the market turns on you and you've got a mortgage on it, that shit's crazy. Like the carry costs on that shit, the taxes, all that fucking stupid shit. You get torched. Inflation, wage inflation, goods inflation, all that shit will torch you. Like one of the smartest things I've seen in this cycle is fix and flippers or buy and holders. Always better to pay cash if you could like once well, you've done a couple deals, if you've done a couple deals with a hard money lender and you've made some money, it's always better to just buy. And never buy in like a nice place, like nice suburb where they're overpriced housing, like your $300,000 house that went to $500,000. That shit ain't going to $1 million. You know what I mean? And the chances of you renting it out are slim, and then the upkeep to rent it out, blah 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 blah. If you're not near a resort or something where you can catch an Airbnb, it can be really dangerous. Yeah. Yeah.
So US Iran envoy Mali says that the US has no evidence that Iran has resumed weaponization.
Oh yeah, like Loud Lobster's got it right. You buy it with cash, you rehab it, rent it, and refinance it. That's the way to do it. That's the way you do it. Refinance it after though. You have to like buy it with cash, pay for the fucking rehab, put the renter in, then you refinance. The order though is what I'm talking about. I meet flippers not as much anymore. I used to meet a lot like in 07, 08. People were out there just getting mortgages, like just getting mortgages on houses. I haven't seen it as bad this time around. Like this time around, most people are cash. Like they come out with cash. This is even like the past 5 or 10 years. So when people say there's like there's gonna be a big housing crash, I'm not fully on board with that. Most of the guys I know, and I mean most, you see a few out there. What normally they'll start small, and then you'll see a few be like, I'm going over to that rich community. I'm gonna buy one of those, and I'm with a mortgage, and I got like $200K in cash. I'm gonna rehab it and flip it. And I'm like, that's dangerous. Super dangerous. You want to be in like a working man's neighborhood, working woman's neighborhood, and get someone that's like a mechanic with a license to rent a house from you. Yeah. And refinance that shit after you put a renter in. No, no, that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that my point is that, dude, most of the dude, seriously, I'm in some private groups with like hundreds of people. Like not the new people that are buying. I'm talking about the last 5, 10 years. Everybody's in cash. Like everybody owns everything in cash, like pure cash. People learn their lesson. Most of the people that I know outright own real estate. Sometimes they take if they get a renter in there, they get like a Section 8 renter. They'll definitely take a refi on that house. But most guys I know that buy and hold, they own their shit outright. Yeah, building companies. You know, the only thing I have to say about building companies is this. When we went into the GFC, I'll try to pull the article up. But when we were in the GFC, right, the Great Financial Crisis, we had a renter shortage, a housing rental shortage of 15%. In the GFC, so many people got hurt that we couldn't keep up with building rentals. Afterwards, we went to like a 20 to 25% shortage, I think. Maybe even 30. I think it's down to 20 right now. And then we went to like 30 in the GFC. So you're turning new people into renters even more than ever before. So even in this market right here, if we have this end of this short-term debt cycle whenever it happens, so let's say we've got a high unemployment rate finally, we start kicking people out of their houses and they get the divorce and they lose their dog and they lose their kids. We've never caught up in building rental homes. So like the builders might not be building anymore, but any new properties that are being built are being turned into rentals. And I think that's the key is that when you look at the GFC, if you go back and look at the numbers, the rental market fucking boomed. Like it went out of control. And so you see people today buying up all these properties. They don't care about all these small investors that have like 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 houses. These guys are waiting for another not a meltdown, but the housing market to come down and for the unemployment rate to rise so that they have a house ready for these people. Does that make sense? So I think maybe we're on the same page, but not looking at it or from looking at it from different perspectives. So most of the guys that I know, they're buying and holding, right? They're not flipping. They've bought with cash. They've refinanced, taken the money out of the refi with a renter in it, and they're waiting for this unemployment rate to go up. People lose their mortgages. Some people that bought the top or whatever, and there should be even more demand for rentals down the road. And if building companies are going out of business, that means nothing. If they've built houses at this point, just like BlackRock's been buying, all these different banks have been buying up all these build-to-rent homes. It's in anticipation of this. So even in the GFC, rentals did very well, rock solid. That's part. I think we talked about this in a post on. I think I spoke about this in a post on Captain's Alpha where I said REITs are down 48% or something. You'd be like, yeah, I'm going to short the real estate market, but the reality is there are parts of the real estate market, like rentals, where there might be a huge investment opportunity in the next year or two. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree with this. There's a whole nother side to this story that people forget. Like we have a housing shortage for rentals in the US right now. There's an evil correlation between the price of eggs, the scarcity of baby formula, in the cost of winter heating and utility power, the cost of rent, the rise of crime, and the corruption in government. Amen. I believe that too. Yeah, well, so let's look at this. So cap rates were silly low when rates were at sub 3%. Yeah, well, I mean, so the thing with housing is the thing with housing is you had Yellen back in Yellen thought even if the market crashes, um, we still have the housing market. Main Street's going to be fine, right? Um, the issue becomes you see maybe so let's say some guy bought a house. Let's say a house. Let's say a house 5 years ago. There's ways to look at this. So let's say a house 5 years ago cost $500,000, and let's say it went up to $800,000 in the past 5 years. Let's just as an example. So it goes to $800,000. Rates are up a little bit. They're not actually up that much, right? 5%'s not that bad. So you say to yourself, okay, I've got this. We'll call her Mary. Mary's like, I'm gonna buy a house for 800 grand, and I know it was 500. I know it's high right now, but I'm gonna capture this zero interest rate, lock it in, and this is our forever home. So, John goes to work and Mary's going to work, and they start pumping out a couple kids, and they don't get caught up in the end of this short-term debt cycle. And so they got this $800,000 house. They're paying their mortgage every month. And the market doesn't go up anymore, but it starts to come down. And so they look at their neighbors, and the neighbors can't sell their home, and they're like, don't worry about it. We're just going to stay here, honey. And then what you're looking for is like one neighbor over there in your neighborhood to have had some bad debt, and he gets cleaned out or she gets cleaned out. And so that house goes for sale. And no one buys it, right? The comps in the neighborhood are good, but there's no buyers. So your neighborhood comp at 800,000 now goes down to 750, and then someone else has some bad debt in your street. Not you. You're doing great. You're doing great. You're doing great work, right? You and your husband aren't going to lose your jobs, but you're paying a mortgage now with 0% interest, but it's at 750. Next neighbor can't sell, so it comes down to 725. Then it's 7, right? Then it's 650, and then it's 600, right? Now you're starting to panic, right? You bought at 8, you're paying on 8, and it starts to get back down to that 550, 600,000 number down there. And that's where it becomes, am I ever getting, you start to panic, right? You're like, am I ever getting out of this? I'm upside down in this house for $800,000. I'm just paying the interest at this point, and the house is now only worth 600, right? And I'm paying interest in this house, and you'll see that. You'll see you'll see people think I'm upside down right now, and I'm never going to recover. And so they'll think, well, I was going to ride this out for the next 5 years or 10 years. And you realize that it's probably going to take 3 to 10 years for you to ever get the market back to maybe that 800 to $1 million. Maybe the million is like a decade away. You know what I mean? And now you're in your 40s. Hold on a second here. That's right. Look at that wick. We're going up. So do you understand how the cycle goes? And then you've got Jimmy Barry's out there saying that that's not how it's going to go. He's saying that because that's what I see happening. I see, maybe like a third of your neighborhood loses their home, but the other 2/3 don't. And you might get people trying to get out of their loans. Oh yeah, look at that move higher. Just trapping them bears in there. Gonna trap them bears in there. Coming into the top of the hour now. Sideways action for the last half hour. All these bears are loaded up on Tesla puts right now. Hang tight. I'm going to go to another. I'm going to take a break here from what I was talking about. I got to take a look around the market right here. Oh, yeah, we got that 5-minute coming up right now. So we just got that 5-minute candle. I'm long 10 right now on 3 or 402C. I'm long SPY on 402C. Getting carried away, not watching what I'm doing here. I think what Jimmy's saying is, so I think that's what Janet Yellen had thought back in the GFC was, you might see some people lose their homes because they've got bad debt. You might see other people hold on to their homes and weather the storm. And the question becomes, does it happen to 2/3 of the people or just a third of the people? And a few things haven't happened. We haven't had unemployment raised yet high enough to kick people out. We know that we haven't had that. People are working their asses off right now. We haven't seen we haven't seen as many people with bad debt that you'd expect to have bad debt. It's almost like that the COVID payments was life changing for some people. So I guess what you need the Fed to do would be to, if you wanted that Jimmy Barry situation, or you'd want, or Jimmy Barry situation, you'd want to have unemployment go through the roof, and you'd want taxes on individuals on the county, the state, and the federal level to go through the roof on individuals. You'd want to see a higher. You hear Yellen saying she wants to reinvent the tax code, the IRS, revamp the IRS. My assumption would be then that would be the only way for you to do it, right? I think that they. My thought is that these people, not all of them, but a good percentage of them, probably didn't tell you, but they took the money during COVID. They might be Republican bitching about it, but they might have taken the money, is my point. And some of them went out and bought F-150s or F-250s, but then a whole bunch of them probably didn't. A whole bunch of them probably invested it some way somehow, and I don't know how you get the money out of those people's hands. Even if eggs are high and milk is high and all that kind of stuff, it's the only way that I could see it happening. Yeah, recession is your neighbor losing his job. Love Beantown. You shouldn't borrow more than 4 times a year. Majority of young people have borrowed 10 to 15 times there, and that's a fair point, Jimmy. I can give you that. That's a fair point. Young people today are getting fucked right out the gate. I believe in that, Jimmy. My own daughter is 15 years old right now, and I don't know what to tell her. I mean, I'm trying to talk to her about how much money she has to make and how she doesn't want to take on that school debt, the amount of debt that she's gonna have to take on, and then what she has to make guaranteed out of college. I'm super fearful for her taking on any kind of bad credit card debt, any of that kind of shit that these kids get roped into. And then if inflation for an older person is nothing compared to a young person, or the impact of inflation. Do you think it could possibly be in the young kids that'll bring it on? The collapse? Yeah, non-traditional is cheaper, right? You can declare yourself independent, right? But don't you take on the loans? But you're not relying upon your parents for their credit? Yeah. You went to BC, baby. Woo! You're either what? You're either you're either a BU or a BC, right? Person, you one or the other. Yeah, you got grants. Yeah, if you're able to detach yourself from your parents on your tax returns, you're more likely to get grants for college. So I am long the spy right now. Got a little bit of all here. Anybody else long with being the spy? Any all coming up here with me? Any all coming upstairs with me? Oh yeah, baby. Squeeze it. That 5 minute is ramping us right now.
It's in 10 minutes time now at 1:10 p.m. Eastern time. We are expecting comments from ECB's President Lagarde.
That 5 minute just keeps pushing us up. It's like a straight melt up right here.
So again, ECB's President Lagarde due to be giving a speech at the Deutsche Börse annual reception in Eschborn. Text is expected on the ECB website for this in just under 10 minutes time now.
Oh yeah. Still more sellers on ES than buyers. Now trading 402 is now trading 63 cents. Keep on cranking. Hourly moving up right now. Tesla just came right out. Dude, Tesla just made an all, I mean, not all time, but Tesla just made a new high. Now trading one. 402C is now trading 70 cents. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. You feel that? 73 cents on SPY right now on 402Cs. Tesla, all these bears are wrapped. Bears on Tesla are just getting the shaft right now. Tesla now trading 142.69. Oh yeah, baby, squeeze me. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze it. Squeeze these sellers. Squeeze these sellers. Squeeze them. Oh yeah, squeeze these sellers. I gotta put a limit stop in here and I'm fucking stop limit. Hold on. Do. Tesla, Tesla, Tesla. 142.75 on Tesla, just grinding higher. Can you imagine being a bear right here? Woo! Woo! Get out the way. Get out the way. Woo! Imagine being a Tesla bear today trying to jump in front of that train. Woo! Look at Tesla. Not woof. Tesla, baby. Tesla now trading 142.78. No lube. No lube. Tesla still with room to move higher. Now trading 142.80. Oh man. Oh man.
It's been 5 minutes time now at 1:10 p.m. Eastern time. We do expect comments from ECB's President Lagarde, who gives the speech at the Deutsche Börse annual reception in Escoborn. Text is expected for ECB's Lagarde. Just under 5 minutes time now.
Oh man.
1 minute remaining to expecting the text release from ECB's President Lagarde.
Get a new high. Get a new high. Give me that new high. Give me that new high. I want 403 by the end of the day.
10 seconds.
Get my finger in the sell trigger in case some stupid shit comes out right now.
Just seeing ECB's Lagarde has released the text of a speech titled New Challenges in a Changing World. So Lagarde says inflation in Europe is far too high. We have provided the link to ECB's Lagarde's full speech on the feed. Also says we must bring inflation down. We will deliver on this goal. And Lagarde says rates still have to rise significantly. And says we have made it clear that the ECB interest rates will have to rise significantly at a steady pace. We will stay the course to ensure that the timely return of inflation to our goal.
Losing some steam here. A little bit of liquidity rug pull there.
ECB's Lagarde again saying we'll stay the course to restore inflation to goal.
Still in. Haven't triggered a sell yet. Well, they're trying though. This is the part about middle of the day stuff where it goes just up like 40%. And then for a minute there, I was down to
as an economy that is open to
20%.
trade and, deeply integrated with global supply chains, they are vulnerable to geopolitical headwinds. And Lagarde says it is vital that high inflation doesn't become entrenched.
Need this squeeze here. Don't want to get this rollover. Need to get a new high on this move higher here. It's required. If it doesn't, we're gonna roll. We're gonna roll hard. Coming in the 1 o'clock hour. If we don't get a push up here, this could be a roll for mid-afternoon till like 2:30, 3:30. Have some stops in place in case we don't get the push higher. Could be about a half an hour of going down if we don't get the push right here. Or it's already 1:13. At the wrong time here. I'm looking at the wrong place. Probably stay in this trade for another half or 15 minutes. Maybe 18 minutes. Got some weirdness going on with my some really weirdness going on with Twitter this morning.
Shortly expecting the results from the Fed reverse repo facility.
We're just sitting on it, huh? Let me look on a little bit of roll on Tesla now. Getting tight here on SPY. Harley's cooling off a little bit.
105 counterparties take $2.135 trillion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Still coming up. Shouldn't say it's cooling off a little bit. Like grinding. Call it grinding. Harley's grinding higher. Harley's now sitting at 395.47. So it's come up a little bit. Right about there. Oh, yeah. Start squeezing. We're either getting a squeeze or a roll here. I'm like yawning. Got to wear out these sellers right here. It's risky here. If you're a bull, put some stops in. $402C is now trading 70 cents. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Well, they don't want to give this up, do they? Look at that grind higher. Now trading 71 cents. Come on, baby. Push it up there. Give me a new high. Give me a new high on the hour. You got 11 minutes left until the half hour. Want to get a nice new high right now in the next 10 minutes? Come on. We got not 10 minutes. We got 11 minutes left. Yeah, we have to get this new high. If we don't get this new high in the next 10 minutes or so, we're probably going to hit that middle of the afternoon. I'll probably take a break if we don't get it. If we don't get the new high, but by 1:30, if we can't get that new high, we're likely going to roll over and look for more support lower. Oh, now we're trading 72 cents. Oh, now we're trading 73 cents. Oh, oh, now trading 75 cents, 76 cents. Oh, oh, keep going. Keep going. 78 cents. All right, I just took 78 cents off that trade. I just took 78 on 402Cs. Oh, you dirty dog. Oh. Whoa. 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 You know this is bullish if we close the half hour above this 402.11, it's very bullish, just as a heads up, okay? Whoa. 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 Well, right up here, somewhere to take some money up here. We're not gonna get it. Oh, look at that break higher. Oh. Oh yeah, baby. You feel it? You feel that pain? Oh. Oh. This is where Bears got puts and he goes, oh shit. Oh shit. It's like a turtle sticking its head out right now. Peeking its head through. Tesla. Trading 143.86. XLF going back to retest previous high on the day. HYG coming back up to close out some of that. Hold on here. Some of that gap above. HYG has gaps everywhere above. HYG has gaps out like gaps to like 76, 88, then back up above 77.20. To close them gaps. Dixie has its resting bitch face on. Or no, sorry, VIX. Dixie just collapsed. Apple's in a bull wedge right now, coming into its 5-minute trigger. Take a look at Apple on that's the 5-minute it's coming into. Yeah, right. Oh, look at Apple. Apple's getting spicy. If you're long calls right here, just be careful here, okay? You see that right there? This is a nice little bull wedge here on Apple, but at the same time, you don't want to see this break lower, okay? You don't want to see this. You don't want to see a failure here for Apple. You want to see this right here. Nice little blast off. Make sure you have your stops in place on Apple below, right? You know how to do that. You put your own risk on where you put your stops, how much risk you're willing to take. Look at Apple. That's just disgusting. Look at that. Just look at that right there. Take a snapshot of that. Look at that Tim Apple coming in to help out. Here comes Tim Apple. Tim Apple's like, have a seat. Come sit down. Relax. Can I get you some oolong tea? Would you like some oolong tea? Did you think you were going to come into my office and negotiate selling your company to me? You don't negotiate with me. I tell you what I'm buying your company for. Oh, if Apple breaks higher, right? It's going straight vertical. SPY's going to go straight vertical here. They were talking about that military watch on the Ukrainian soldiers are using, and I was like, man, what about the Captain Willard watch? That's my favorite watch of all time, I think. The Seiko that Captain Willard used in, one second here. Gotta look something up. You guys ever see the Captain Willard watch? I'm flat right now. If you guys want to know, I'm gonna look up Apple right now. Look at Tesla real quick. Oh yeah, dude. Tesla looks like it's about to explode higher too. Dude, you better watch. If you're a bear, better watch out into this close. The hourly velocity, daily velocity, monthly velocity, weekly velocity. Oh yeah, we're close to a top. We're close to a top. It's somewhere in here. Between here and here, there's a top and a pullback. There's a top and a pullback coming. Price target remains 403. We'll look for a pullback after we hit 403. I don't know if it's today or tomorrow, but somewhere in here. Hand grenades and horseshoes, we're getting close. I'd like to see a pullback after 403 to 40106. Right down here. Retest this low again. 403 and then a retest to 401. That's what I'm hoping for. I might try to buy this again here. It's possible we hit 403 and trade the 395 as well. More than likely, though, we trade up to 403 and then we come back down and retest 401. Keep on going, baby. It's 130 now. See what happens here. If we don't get the new high on the half hour here, if we don't get the new high on the half hour, we'll look to trade sideways until like 230 or so. Maybe 3. Currently 130 exactly. I didn't take a trade this time. I'm still flat. I got them set up, though. I've got 402s set up, but I'm not in anything right now. I took some profit back here. Or no, I think it was here I took profit. But I am looking at 402s. Still have my eyes on them. Yeah, every like 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 1:30, 2:30, you should be watching the market. I mean, you've got other things that come up. You've got, like oil numbers come out and euro close. You've got the power of power. Well, you'll typically see us hit momentum triggers every half hour or at every 30. Every 30 or like 1:30, 12:30, 2:30. Need to get this, man. Need to get a new high here. If you're a bear, you want to see no new high. I'm talking about this high right here. This one right here. You don't want to see this be new. This is all bullish here. Had a high here. Had another high. Had another high. Just want this one last high right here. Bear's going to bump a buying puts here. Oh, Tesla, baby. Whew, Tesla. Trading 143, 144. Give me that extra dollar on Tesla. They're trying to pin SPY here not to go up. Well, Tesla fucking rips. Tesla now trading 144. Straight beaming up. Man, so you can see it, right? They're trying to slam SPY down because they don't want SPY to close a new high on an hourly because they know it's going to go straight up here. They're laying off on Tesla right now. Coming into 145 on Tesla. It's getting salty on Tesla here. Tesla now trading 144.33. As they come into the 145 mark, just watch for some rejection above at 145 on Tesla. Tesla trading 144.35. Could see a new high right here in a SPY and then a slight rollover. You'd really want to see Apple kind of squeeze right here. Oh, there we go. 402.12. New high. Very bullish. 402 is trading 75. I didn't buy them. I'm still sitting here. In my mind, I'm thinking about if I should buy them or not, or if I'm just going to get caught in a rollover here. I'm watching Apple in the background to see if it's going to fucking roll over or squeeze. Shorts are raging pissed right now. Trading 144.40 on Tesla.
Freeport LNG says it has completed repairs to Texas liquefied natural gas plant. That's according to FERC filing.
I mean, should I just take it and say fuck it? We got 403 up there. They're only 30 cents, 31 cents. $0.32. I know I'm going to get caught in this bullshit. All right, so I bought some 403s, 403Cs. Do not follow me in this trade. I'm on 403Cs. I'm watching Apple over here, and I'm wanting to see a fucking squeeze. I'm probably going to get torched in this trade. It's not the wise trade to be taken.
Google CEO Pichai says, I've consulted closely with founders on cuts, and without cuts, problems would compound internally to Google employees after broad cuts.
I'm going to get fucking burned on this trade. I already know it.
Google CEO Pichai also says that we hired too much during pandemic growth.
403 is now trading 34 cents. $0.35, 36 cents, 38 cents. Back down to 36 cents. $0.37. Come on, baby, squeeze. Just give me an apple fucking squeeze. Just give me the apple squeeze that SPY goes to the fucking moon. 38 cents on 403Cs. Just rip it to the fucking moon. Come on, Apple. Look at that coil on Apple. 38 cents on 403C. Just fucking rip it to like 50 cents. Oh, yeah, baby. 39 cents, 40 cents. Oh, yeah, baby. Come on, dude. Don't fuck with me. Look at these dealers. They're like holding me at 39 cents. Now 40 cents. Keep on going.
Just seeing a piece from Nikkei that says China tightens grip as the
Keep squeezing.
buyer with long-term deals.
All right, I sold 39 cents. It's too risky for me. I'll take 6 cents. I think I took 6 cents on that trade.
LNG contracts.
Too scared. Just a baby. I'm now trading 40 cents, but I'm not in right now, so I want to see if I should have held it for fucking like diamond handed that shit or not. They're trading 40 cents right now. I'm out. I'm flat. I'm not. I think I'm done for the day. I'll be honest with you. Do I think we get here today? Probably. I think we get 403 today. Can this be traded up today? Yes. I think we can melt up here today. I'm too scared right here. I don't want to give it all back to the fucking. I don't want to give it all back. Yeah, Tesla a little bit of a dump there at 144.70. As we come into 145, it gets risky. I think we can go here. I think it's just
On the feed for all those interested.
there are a couple nice trades in here. There's like a couple nice trades in here. You can hold diamond hand into the bell too, I guess. Maybe think about is Apple fucking squeezing now? Nope. Oh, Apple's testing right now. Look at Apple right now. Look at Apple right now. Look at Apple. Look at that. Look at Apple right now just testing its 5-minute right there. Look at Apple. That's so gross. That's so disgusting. Just look at Apple. And look at Spy just waiting to blow up. Apple's just like, I want 403 right now. I don't want to do it, man. It's so risky up here. It's so naughty. So naughty. Such a tease. It's just begging me right now. It's like, jump back in. Don't worry about it. They're only 38 cents. Jump right in. They're only 39 cents. Just like you held them before. Just jump right in. Jump in the pool. Go to 403. We'll get double on them. Careful in here, man. I mean, look at Apple right here. I just want you to just see Apple right here, okay? This could be a liquidity grab down here. Just look at Apple right here. It's telling you a different story. Just be real careful in here. Just be real careful in it. This could be the dip buy for Apple, but just be real careful in here. Look at Spy. Fucking just keeps going up. It's so risky. It's like all the alarm bells in my head are like, don't do it. Now trading 402.37. I'm flat right now, but if you're long, I get it. I get it. I get why you're long. Now trading 402.42. And they don't want to pay him either. Such douchebags of dealers. 403 is now trading 41 cents. Those fucking 403s should be like fucking 60 cents right now, 70 cents. 402.46. Don't say I didn't warn you if this shit rolls over. Look at that grind higher. How short am I right now? It's 402.46. I need 44 more cents, I guess, or maybe another dollar. Look at this, just straight melt up. Just grinding. Man, look at dude, an Apple dude is just bloodbathing it over here. I would be hella fucking scared right now. Why is Apple dipping so much? Makes me want to buy some Apple calls. Watch out for Apple. We're going to blast up here. 402.55 on SPY. Apple's about to fucking go to the moon too. Watch out, Apple's just looking beastly right now. $403s now, or is it 403s are now trading 45 cents. They were 32 cents about 15 minutes ago. Jesus, I should have bought those into those again. I got rules, man. I got rules. 403 is now trading 49 cents. Apple's getting really, really squeezy right now. Apple's getting explosive. Now trading 402, 402.60. Woo! Man. Tesla making another tack for high on the day. Tesla's about to explode higher right now. I said take the money and run, but Tesla, man, Tesla's about to go up and just big old green arm just smashing through. Pshaw! I mean, look at it. And look at Apple. Apple's squeezing now. Apple now trading 142.29. SPY coming up. It's going to power SPY up to 403. 402.63 right now on the SPY. 403C is now trading 50 cents. They were at 32 and then at 40 and 39 cents. Now trading 51 cents. If any of you guys have diamond hands trading those, all the power to you. $402.63 right now. Woo! Man. $402.64. I mean, look at this. This is just disgusting. This is pure disgusting right now. This is like Friday, right? Just grossness. Yeah, you see that, Jason? They were 60, and then they were 60. They went back down. They were like, then they went down to like 32 cents. I traded them up to 39. Well, I think I traded up to like 41 or something. And I got scared and I sold at 39. And then they were offered up again at 40 and I didn't take them. It's just like buy the blue line, right? For 2 straight days. You guys remember the last time we did this? You just buy the green. You guys remember we did this? I'm going to show you when the last time we did this was. Here, I'll show you the last time we did it. Last time we just bought the blue line. It was like two relentless days of buying the blue line right here. You guys remember this? Or the green line, sorry. Buy the green line, wham. 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 Remember this one right here? This was back on January 11th. Bears tried to sell this down into the bell. We hit the green line and blasted off. This right here hurt. People came on FinTwit and they were like, "What the fuck is this?" I think this is a 30-point move or something, right? What was this? 393 closed up here at 396. Yeah, it was almost 30-point move. This move right here was nasty. This was at what time of the day was this? Wait a minute. Let's look at this. It was right here. This is on the 11th, right? This was 2:20 in the afternoon. Sold down to 2:45. Oh, excuse me, 3:45. So cranked it up into 3 o'clock, right? 3 o'clock. Sold it down. 3:40. Just rocket ship off the green line. So we'll go back to the. So just imagine if you're. Just imagine if. Hold on here. You know, just imagine that. Crank this up here, crank this up here. We catch the 403, and then we start bloodbathing it. And you're like, oh, yeah, I'm short this market. And boom, just slam up into the bell. This one right here hurt in a day. I think it was January 11th. You guys remember on FinTwit? I remember seeing people on FinTwit, and they were like, I'm short as a motherfucker right up here. And we just ripped 30 points into the bell. Just destroyed people. I'm probably gonna take a break right here. I gotta go take a leak and see what happens in here. I'm gonna leave you with this up, and I'm gonna make sure the news is on for you. I'm looking for the green line down here. This is a beautiful thing down here. This green line right here. I love this green line. I like the blue line too, but I also like the green line. Price target remains. We're bullish if you want to know. We're not bearish here. I'm going to hope. I don't always get this, but I'm going to hope for something down here to buy into the bell. If I can buy any of this right here. It's up here. I don't care where it is. I don't care if this green line just keeps tracking up here. This kind of nonsense. If there's any kind of like pullback here I can buy. Anything down in here I want to buy. Yeah, let me put Spotty back on for you. Yeah, he's on. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back at it's 1:54. I'm gonna come back and check at 2:30. And if anything's going on at 2:30, I'll jump back into a trade. I mean, this is a new high right here, man. Can't deny it. 402.64. Super bullish. Yeah, so JPM collar is at 4065 on SPX. So let's take a quick look at SPX. You've got 406. Here's JPM collar up here. JPM collar. See it right there? That's the JPM collar. Good question. Who's asked about that? JNC? JPM collar is up here, 4060. Right there. That's where JPM collar is. A little bit more room to go for the JPM collar. Isn't that wild? That's your JPM collar right there. Yeah, I'm yawning here. I had some coffee, but it's not doing it for me. I'm like jet lagged and shit. I'm up at like, you go out to the west or the west coast and you're like, it's fucking 3 a.m. Who's awake with me? Nobody. You're welcome, JNC. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break for the next half hour. We'll be back at 2:30. I'll be in the background. I'm gonna take a piss and whatever, grab some coffee, and yeah, I'll be right back. Thanks for showing up today. A lot of people in the room today. I'm very impressed. Thank you. If you're looking for a dip to buy, we've been trading the blue line all day long. We've been getting pullbacks to the green line. See it right here. You can see how it says 401.48 over here and 402.20. You can actually see where if you look on the right hand side, you can see the blue and the green for an exact price point to look to buy to go higher. Price target that I have for today is 403 flat. But 403 and change, 403.64. We did get a new high here, so I am bullish here. Actually, I said take the money and run on Tesla, but Tesla was able to get a new high as well. They're now trading 144.91. There should be some sellers right at 145 flat. But I wouldn't be surprised to see Tesla try to attack 150 today. It's possible into the bell that we get 150 on Tesla, but just be aware that algorithms will sell flat numbers like 140, 145, 150, stuff like that. And us being in trend day, I'm looking for this green line to get bought down below. So we'll see what happens as we come up to 145. Just blasted right into it, 145.10 on Tesla right now. And then the upper price range, 150. Look at Tesla just go. Tesla's just manhandling shorts right now. 145.20 on Tesla right now, cutting through 145 like it's butter right now. Holy shit. And I want to go on break here, and I'm like, how the fuck do I go on break when Tesla's going to the moon? 145.20 on Tesla. Just squeezing out shorts right now. Next stop 150 on Tesla. Fucking A. Tesla in straight beast mode. Straight beast mode. Let's see if Tesla can get 150 today. All right, I'll be back. Yeah, please like and subscribe to these videos. They're free. Put them out every day for you. Man, see, now I want to buy this green line right here. Let me see if I can get some shit tickets here. Some lottos for the close. We got a break in Apple right now. I wouldn't be buying anything here. Apple's looking for 139.96. Ah, fuck it. Let's take a look at SPY real quick. Hold on here. Just in case we got a rollover before I take a break here. No. No, come on now. Just be careful here, okay? I want you to see SPY here. If you don't want to see this break here, I want you to look at SPY right now. 395.91, okay? If this trend breaks here, if this green line right here, if we break this green line and we start to sell underneath it, see any nonsense like this?
Being via a Twitter source via Senate Republican leader McConnell, who's answering questions on the debt limit, says that we won't default.
You don't want to see this right here. 396 is a price target down below. You don't want to see that. If you're a bear, you want to see that. You want to see us break trend in here, right? Right now, we're trading trend. Keep your eyes on it. We'll look at Apple next and see if it's breaking trend. Be warned right here. Don't like seeing this right here break below the 1 and 5 minute. It can trade down to 138.34. Bulls need to hold this line here, definitely. If they can't hold this, could get nasty. Just keep your eyes on Apple here. $396, which is now above a little bit more, like right here. Where's my price target? Right there. Or are they just killing options right now? Let me look at option pricing here. Bears looking for a roll in the market here. All right, give me just, give me, hold on a second here. I'm gonna draw out some boxes for the Bears. There's a box for the Bears. Down here. What did I say? 396 down below. All right, so I grabbed 403s, 403Cs for the close here. And I'll be right back with you. Yeah, there's a nasty bull flag on Apple. I grabbed some cheap ones. I mean, the best place to buy calls are probably right here. They were fucking cheap. So if we roll over here, I'll add to the position. I'll add some more on, but this is my first start, like first place buy, second place buy. If it gets nasty down here, I'll cut myself loose out of the trade. It's a risky fucking trade. I wouldn't follow me in this trade at all. It's risky. I'm gonna walk away because I don't want to look at it. If I keep looking at it, I'm gonna fucking panic and sell. So I just left up the trigger. You can watch that trigger, and you can see where the PT is down below with the green line there. gonna pop in briefly with you right now. Keep your eye on Tesla in the background. See this 143.28. Probably put up like you could put two screeners up right here. You could do like one next to Tesla, like Tesla next to SPY, and you could look towards maybe Tesla as a trigger for the SPY to either go long or for a break in SPY. Just keep an eye on Tesla here. If you saw some weakness here in Tesla, and if this is the Tesla chart, by the way. So if you had like a dual chart up, if you had something like this here, and you did something like this right here. Normally, if I was trading without you guys, I would have like 6 screeners up all at once. I'd have all the sectors up. I should do that one day with you guys. I think I've done it in the past. But here's a SPY screener. Normally I have like 6 screens up. But here's a Tesla screener, right? So let's look at Tesla here. You see a break right now in SPY, but you could put this is the SPY, right? This is Tesla. And you just be looking for what's weak right now in tech maybe. If you see this come down, for a bounce, and let's say you saw some weakness here in SPY, and you're looking for that same kind of a buy. Does that make sense to you? Sometimes they'll do NDX, sometimes they'll do Dixie and HYG, XLF, stuff like that. VIX you could do. You get what I'm saying? So if they're not all matching up, and you can kind of see, it might give you a heads up as to where the market's going. So SPY's below the green. Tesla's got a little bit of consolidation to do here. So where SPY looks weak on its own, you still haven't seen a break of Tesla yet. My point. I'll be back in a little bit again. Another example would be if you're watching, you're watching how weak a Tesla or a SPY looks right now. On your own, you could do Apple, right? So you could do like SPY's looking pretty weak right here, right? You could do Apple side by side. We'll just get rid of this line so that you can actually see it in a better. Apple hasn't really given it up yet, has it? See that? See how Apple hasn't given it up yet? You want to see Apple give it up for SPY to give it up, right? All right, so not seeing Apple give it up down here. First price target hit down below. I'm gonna get rid of the dual. Almost a perfect hit down below. Large concentration on 402Cs. They were 22 cents there for a minute. 22 cents for 402C. There's 300,000 contracts on it. If you want to be bearish here, you're going to be looking for a rejection. Right up here, you want to see, if you're a bear, you want to see some rejection for the next low. That would be up here, and then a continuation lower down to next target below is 396. $395.86. $395.86 right here.
NYMEX diesel February futures settle at $3.55 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas February futures settle at $3.44. NYMEX gasoline February futures settle at $2.69 a gallon.
You guys all see that there?
NYMEX WTI crude March futures settle at $81.62 a barrel. That's down 2 cents or 0.02%.
You want to see this hold right here for continuation down farther. Next price target down below, 395.86. I don't think it goes down there. I think this is just an opportunity to buy calls, but we've got 402Cs, 314,000. I was thinking about adding to 403Cs, but I think I might add to 402C. I've got them set up here. What I would like to see to add would be like if we go here, if we trade higher and hold this, I'm going to take the calls right there for this move into the bell. Remember January 11th, what I talked to you about? You'll end up seeing this weakness in the market later in the day. Don't take profit on each level. If you're a bear, what you do is you take the trade down, right? You wait for the rejection above. If we get underneath here, that's where the trade is, right? Right here. That's where the meat of the trade is for the next leg. Don't get caught in here for the next leg. Wait for the squeeze higher and then the rejection to come lower. If you're bearish. This is what you want right here, this big yellow line. You want to break under here. You don't care if we squeeze up and get underneath it. You don't care if we get underneath it and squeeze and push lower. It's yellow line right here. CSM Jazz is like, pull that fucking rug. Too funny. Yeah, it still hasn't given it up yet, though. I mean, that's my thing is Apple still hasn't given it up. Like, you want to see the fat lady singing here. That's why I'm not bearish here yet. You really want to see you want to see like one of two things happen. You want to see you want to see like the squeeze and then get underneath it to get lower, or at least the break and then the rejection to go lower. Haven't seen that yet on Apple. I'm watching it. I haven't seen it yet. But this is a juicy trade right here. I mean, if you can get this trade right here, it's a banging trade. There's a bunch of money in here.
The US State Department says that Finland and Sweden are ready to join the NATO alliance.
I'm gonna look at something we're gonna go over real quick before we get going here. So you're probably gonna see a squeeze here, so we're just gonna go over something before we go into the end of the day here. Don't get mad at me. Okay. I'm probably going to take another quick break, but don't get mad at me. I just wanted to show you guys this because some of you guys are relying upon this stuff. Hold on here. Okay, so we're going to look. We got Monday. It is earnings week, so we're going to go over this real quick. It is earnings week, so we're just going to take a look at what's reporting after the close today. Logitech has an expected move of 7.4% after the bell. FNB, 7.4%. Tallow, or TALO, which is Talos Energy. REPX, 12.4%. BBCP, 15.2%. RAS, RAAS, 192%. Wow. Talk about lopsided options, right? LTCH, lopsided options. Poll, and then comms. Look at that. 3-3. You could just short this shit. Find out which side everybody's on and take the other side of these trades. Ridiculous. And then we'll look at tomorrow's. And I'll go right back to SPY here in just a minute. So Microsoft is reporting after the bell tomorrow. Only a 4.1% implied move. This could be a nice butterfly in here. GE, 25%. Woo! Expected move, 25% on GE tomorrow. And they're before the open, so you want to get a trade in probably on this one before end of day today. Invesco, 7%. Western Alliance, 7%. Make My Trip Limited, 10%. You know, like these 0% moves like Lakeland Financial Corp, sometimes you can take like a, not a strangle, but a straddle on these, and they can print. You can always look these up and come back and pause the program. A bunch of financial banks and shit, right? Still reporting. Ameriserve Financial. You may want to sell. There's a possibility that you might want to sell. We got before the opens tomorrow and a lot of banks. Might want to sell XLF on the close here. It's possible. Wednesday the 25th, we've got Tesla with an 8% implied move after the bell. Another big one. Chawanga Telecom, 10% move. Wolf Speed, 13% move. XM Qualtrics, 13% move. What else we got here? Come on now, figure it out. They're tracking all the options out there right now. Extreme Networks, 10.8%. Boot Barn, 10%. That might be worth looking at. Boot Barn. Brookline Bancorp, 38.1%. Sci-Fi, 28%. First Bank, 10%. O2 Micro International, 48%. USAP. Always want to look and see how lopsided the options are in the market. Or they're just selling vol on these tickers is a big one, right? You just buy the underlying, sell the vol on it. This is Thursday. Not much on Visa and Comcast, not much. Sherwin-Williams, 6.2%. Sherwin-Williams is gonna rip. What else we got here? Webster Financial, 7%. Seacoast Banking Corporation, 10%. Still have banks. Maybe I said XLF. We still have banks reporting into, I think this is Wednesday, right? So they're still going to give banks their due diligence. Not due diligence, they're due to report. CVRX Incorporated, 15% implied move. Gaslog Partners, 12.6%. Let's see on we got, that's Thursdays. Amex only a 3.7% move expected. We're tagging the lows right now in SPY. Let's see, bunch of banks still on Friday. Yeah, so mostly banks for the rest of the week. That's all I've got for you for earnings this week. SPY now getting underneath that yellow bar, right? This is very constructive for bears. Come back down. Rejected here. Rejected underneath the yellow bar. Bears want this move right here. This is what they want. This is where the juice of the trade is right here. This is a big, big money down this trade right here. Big money. Bears want that so bad right there. They can just taste it down here. Just taste this trade.
Brent crude futures settle at $88.19 a barrel, up 56 cents or 0.64%.
Apple's breaking support. Tesla still in consolidation right here. They haven't broken their support yet. XLF has broken support. HYG has broken support. VIX on the way up. Dixie's found support. Let's have a look here. XLI is broken. XLP looking like it's a sell. XLY is on a sell. XLC is on a sell. XLK, XLU, XLB. They got to pull their pants up here. XLRE. Trying to take a look at them all here. Dude, Bill.com still fucking holding its legs up there. Bill's like, fuck you, I ain't going nowhere. You know, like you guys should look at Bill, because you want to see when a company doesn't break, you can tell the banks are behind it. Bill is like holding its pants up like, I don't give a fuck where this market's going. Crazy, too. I was just talking to E-Trading Shorts the other day about Rocket, and I was like, Rocket looks like it's going to keep going up, and sure than shit it is, isn't it? Look at Boyle. Boyle just caught a bid today. Damn, Boyle with a bid. XLE coming into some support right now. Estow getting a little bit of a bid right here. Looking in the background here. A little bit of a rollover in NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ's looking to hit like 11,593. 11,593 if John's out there, John Haggerty. A little bit of weakness in Estow right now. Junk bonds looking to come down to like 92.91.
Pairing its gains, still up around spot 9% on the session, just seeing some sharp downside movements here.
USO is weak right now.
So far, we're just keeping our eyes open. On seeing a note here from Energy Secretary Granholm, says that Biden has been focused on reducing energy costs.
Yep, USO could come all the way down to 69.89 if you're following energy right now. Now trading 399.17. Beautiful sell down here. Got underneath the yellow bar. You know we go down from there. Got a couple places to be keeping an eye out here. We've got 398.50. And then we've got a price target down below of 396 or 395.80, I believe, is where the price target is down below. Yeah, I posted a trade on FinTwit earlier. I said, good place for 0 to 8 strangle, 403C, 401P, and 397P. So if you'd taken that full trade, you'd be cranking right now. I guess it's more of like a 3-leg strangle, 3-legged lady. And draw another one right here. You're going to want to see, right? Want to hold this right here for the next move down. Sometimes it's not exact. Hold on here. Let me bring up the SPY target. Bring up the SPY target for you. You can see it right down here. Be in mind here. You see how it got bought right here. Nice little break
US
right here.
Energy Secretary Granholm says Biden would veto House Republican bill on strategic petroleum reserve if it passes Congress.
What do we got here? 395.71. right here. 395.71. Normally you don't get it exact. 571 right there. It's actually coming down right here. It's like right here now. I'm interested in USO here too. Let's take a look at USO real quick. Well, I won't bring it up. We're selling right now, so I won't bring it up. USO is at a sell. Just on an hourly, keep an eye on USO. See that break down below, looking for 69.89 on USO down here. Trend's still up, but if we get some weakness on USO, it'd be nice to see. Let's look on the 1 hour on SPY. See it right down here, the blue line. 396.24. Be nice to see if we can get down in here for another trade higher. I don't know if we do or don't. Tesla, look at that. Boom. Super bullish. Keep your eye on this blue line right here. Bears want to get this rejection right here on this blue line.
US Energy Secretary Granholm says, I have no concerns about the ability to replenish SPR.
Yeah, but everything's still bullish here. At least on an hourly and an intraday, it's very bullish still. You need a break of down below here for it to be bearish. Well, bearish on a higher time frame. Market is still supportive, believe it or not. And negative gamma isn't until 393.45 down here. Here's your pivot right here. Just so you can see it. Market's very supportive down here. Bears want to get one more rejection right here and try to take this down to 395.71. Yeah, you guys want to see how you guys want to see it? I'll show it to you. Some of you guys just join in or don't tune in all the time. So I'll show just a better time frame for you guys. So you're looking on different time frames, right? So on a daily time frame right here. Do you see this big blue green line right here and this big blue line? Market is extremely supportive here, okay? So you can see it. This big blue line right here. Extremely supportive on a daily. This was Friday, okay? This was a key day for bulls. Now let's look at an hourly chart here. This is a 1 hour chart, okay? And I want you to see this so that you can understand what it means to be bullish and bearish. Right? See this blue line right here? We're following trend on an hourly, right? Bullish, 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 right? Break below, right? Bearish, right? Find some support, blast higher, blast higher. You want to see a break of this blue line here at an hourly, right? So if you're a bear, you have sell, right? Sell right here, right? And then you need, for the big money, you have 3 legs to do. Does that make sense? So here's like money, money, and money. Now, outside of that, we're still in an uptrend on the hourly. Do you see that? We're still in an uptrend on the daily. Does that make sense to you? So if you're like, hey, I'm bearish on the hourly, you got to break this blue line right here. Does that make sense? So you need to know on which time frame you're bearish or bullish. So inside of an hour, we're bearish here, right? So if you're on like a 15-minute time frame, we're bearish, right? Because we're underneath this 15-minute time frame down here, right? So if you ask somebody, ask you bearish, like, yeah, I'm bearish on the 15-minute, right? I'm bearish on the 5-minute. Well, I'm bullish on the 5-minute to this blue line right here. Does that make any sense? 1 minute, I'm not bullish in the 1 minute until we break over this blue line. Does that make sense? So we break above this blue line right here. Start thinking like that when you're trading, because you want to see this in the 1 minute. You want to see a rejection here. If you don't, we can easily trade to this green line right here. Does that make sense to you? And the market is supportive, right? We have positive gamma right now. Positive gamma to 393.45. This is where the market right now is supportive, right down here. Does that make sense? Even if we trade down here, you're going to expect a bull to buy this dip. And same goes in the reverse. If you're bearish, you get more and more bearish each level that you break. So if you break the hourly, you get super bearish down to the daily. You break the daily and you get super bearish, right? You're like, I'm full fucking bear right now. How you can tell too that we're supportive right now is you would see like this giant squeeze higher. And that would show you that we're in negative gamma. But you can see that we're just, they buying the fucking dip here, buying the fucking dip. So not seeing huge squeezes higher means we're in positive gamma right now. It's like an easy, simple way to figure it out too. Yeah, don't diddle in the middle. This is a juicy trade right here too. There's a giant juicy trade right here. Bunch of money in here. If you can get underneath this right here, if you're a bear and if you're a bear, you want to not fuck around here, right? You want to get underneath this right here. Take that part of the trade right there. That's where the money is right there. But this also helps you where to put your stops, right? If you're a bear, you can Let's say you took a. Let's say right now you were like, I'm buying puts right here. You could put a stop up right here. You could put another stop right here, depending upon what kind of risk you want. You could be like, hey, I'm a bear and I'm not going to take this put here until we trade higher, right? So you're like, okay, I'm a put buyer as a bear, but I'm going to wait. Hopefully, you hear me say this, right? Hopefully, we can get to this number, and I'm like, I'm waiting for it to get down here so I can buy a dip to rip. If you're a bear, you might be like, I'm not even in puts. I'm waiting to buy them right here. I want to buy puts right here. This is where I want to buy puts, right? So you have to decide for yourself where you're going to buy puts. You can buy puts up here. You buy puts right here and put stops above the green line. Should be able to figure this out on your own, so that when you're day trading, you can look at this on a monthly too. You know, we use oversold and under overbought conditions for longer time trades, depending upon the time you're trying to put on a trade, a week or a month or 3 months. Yeah, it's always better to predict and not react. It's always better to react and not predict. Mixing up my words. No worries, Andre. And oftentimes in markets, you'll see, in this open this morning, I told Bears on Twitter, I said, get out of the way, right? So it was like, what time did I do that at? It was like 9 o'clock or something down here, right? We started opening up. We got up here, and I was watching Tesla, and I'm like, oh fuck no, they're gonna get smoked up here. I don't think it was that high. I think it was somewhere right when we won this, right when Tesla at least we won this. I was like, get the fuck out of the way. So, you don't want to be like a retail trader and wait for all this to happen, right? So same thing as a bear, right? You don't want to get caught, or a bull. You don't want to get caught. If we trade under here and hold this under here, you don't want to be buying put or calls, right? And get caught in this. If you're a bull here, you want to be waiting for some kind of a sign to take a long to here, and then you have to get out of your long and wait for it to come above your next long higher, right? You want some proof of we're going there, or at least some limit stops, sorry. And there's other ways of doing this. There's a guy named Jedi Marcus. He'll take both sides of the trade. So we're underneath the 1 minute right now. I think he does it on the 5 minute. He trades this right here. So he'll trade the 5 minute on a similar line. I think he does the 21 or 27. I can't remember. But let's say he'll take the long if we trade above this line. If it failed here, he would stay in the long and then also take a short. Collect the payment on the short and hope that the long comes back and prints at some point. He has a white paper. I've posted it here and other places so you can see how he trades. What are you guys asking? Yeah, he uses what he calls the big green line or something on a 5 minute, right? Johnny Five is here saying Jedi Marcus uses the 21 EMA. I think he uses a BGL on the 5 minute chart. And then he trades a confirmation trade on the up or down side of that BGL. And if it goes wrong, he takes the other side to to pay back the loss. But I think he stays in the other trade too. Have a lot of it, Kevin. You have a lot of it. You have a new account with a lot of savings in it. Bought the October dip and understand the next 12 months. I'm okay with a higher cost basis. Don't care about taxes. Just burning calls right now into this bell. So just note that there's a huge concentration of 402 calls here for the close. They just torched them down to 3 cents for 402C right here. They just torched them. And watch them pin us sideways into this bell. So you've got 402 right here. You're not going to want to print these at all, right? I'm long here. They just torched all these calls that are right here to 2 pennies, so I'm long right here. Now 309, our power hour coming up. If they trade us sideways, I'm going to be pissed. Be interesting to see if they trade us sideways, if we get continued weakness into Tuesday. I'm looking at USO for a trade lower into tomorrow, my balling it at least. Man, we're getting beat bad. I'm watching SPY here. It's getting rejected off this 5-minute. See if I'll show you guys something here in just a minute. I'm in a long call trade here. I've got some calls that are fucking on fire, but then I just bought some more calls. I got to make the money back on that trade. thinking about buying some calls for Friday down here. I'm expecting the low in the week to be 395.71. We're kind of close to it. I should have bought some Friday call spreads for down here. I should have set some call spreads up for down here for like Friday, but I'm thinking about Tuesday. If we have like a down Tuesday, maybe we can get down a little bit deeper. On Tuesday, maybe get a call spread on Tuesday. So I'm going to hesitate on call spreads. Oh, yeah, baby. 400 Cs now trading fucking 56 cents, 59 cents. I don't think they get to 402, but get up to fucking 454. 400 Cs now trading 62 cents, 64 cents. A little bit higher, a little bit higher. Well, let's look at a 5-day real quick. I'd really like to see something. Really like to see something like this in a tomorrow. Something like that. So keep your eyes out for into next 5 days. Yeah, hold on a second here. Really like to see something like, I'm going to push that over. Here's your next 5 days right here. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. I'd really like to see something like this on a Friday. Something like that. That's what I'd like to see. So I was thinking about buying some call spreads right here, but I'm gonna look for something like this on Tuesday and Wednesday. Let's see if we can close this gap down here. 395-ish. Maybe maybe even as bloody as 393. Something like that is what I'm looking for. So if you're looking for the rest of this week, that's what I'm hoping for. Something like this. See that right there? Maybe we don't. I mean, maybe we just go straight up from here. I could have missed the trade. I wanted to buy some call spreads here, but I'm so fucking greedy. I'm like, I want it down here. Let's move higher. I'm going to expect them to sell futures tonight. I'm going to expect that we trade higher into the bell. Maybe not quite get 402. They sell futures. We open tomorrow morning, something like this. They try to sell it down. They do a fake pump and dump. Like shitty Tuesday, shitty Wednesday, and then a great Thursday and Friday. That's my expectation. Or that's my greed talking. I wonder if they close. I wonder if they actually fucking. I wonder if they actually trapping. You figure there's going to be some phone calls made if we close 402 today. So if we end the day at 402, some people are going to be pissed. There's going to be some assignments going on. Hold on, I'm going to take some profit here. 400C is now trading 65 cents. Probably going to sell here in a minute. Very soon here. 67 cents. Sold for 66 cents. If we close above 402, there's gonna be some phone calls made today. Fucking ring, 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 ring. Thank you. Do you want to take delivery in an 18-wheeler, or do you want to take a delivery? Oh yeah, baby. I don't know if this is where you buy call spreads for Friday or not. I would really like to see. I'd really like to see like maybe the failure at 402, sell futures. Nice fat fucking dip on Tuesday or Wednesday. Yeah, I've got I take
Majority Leader Schumer says Congress must work together to raise the debt limit.
I trade on Tasty because I can have like a 10 account. Well, not 10. I only use 2 right now, but I don't own a whole ton of shit right now. I own Tesla. That's it. I don't own anything else. But like, if we're in a bull market, I'll have fucking shit just cluttered. Yeah, you guys got to remember that there's like 300,000 calls sitting here at 402. Sometimes they'll print them into the bell. They burned them down at 2 cents, so you'd like to see them close around like 8 cents or 12 cents at least, even if they're not in the money. Tesla thoughts here considering the rest of the market. Same as the rest of the market right now, right? So I'd be looking for a pullback on Tesla tomorrow and then a continuation higher. I'd like to see just a little bit of a more breather here. But, you know, hand grades and horseshoes are pretty fucking close to a pullback, right? The expected move down this week is like, and SPY is like 395, 393. So it's not too much lower. You know, take your charts that you're looking at and open them up to like a month or like a daily or an hourly. And you know, like let yourself breathe a little bit. Get so dialed in on a minute chart or a 5-minute or a 15-minute chart. We'll look at Tesla real quick. You want a little bit of a walking through on Tesla? I'll give it to you.
Schumer says raising the debt ceiling is a bipartisan responsibility.
So let's look at Tesla. Just on an hourly, okay? Just look at an hourly here, okay? You got 135.94 is still super bullish. Tesla come all the way down here and still be bullish, believe it or not. That makes sense? This is still bullish on Tesla. Trend hasn't changed. The big thing for you as a bull to realize is that this right here, like this is a major day for Tesla bulls. See what happened right here? It's a major matter of fact, you can see we sold down and below, right? Like seeing this move right here in Tesla is bullish. So let's look at a 15-minute, and you can see the dip was bought. Bullish continuation on Tesla. No, on a 15-minute chart, Tesla bought for the bell. Does that make sense? A little bit of resistance right here. We'll see if they can overtake this. So if you win the 5-minute, then you win the 1-minute. You know what that means, right? If you win the 5-minute, and then you need to win the 1-minute, right? Which is this green line right here. Continuation higher. It's a big day for Tesla. It's a good day for Tesla. If it was me on Tesla, yeah, I'd like to see 139. That's what I'd like to see. See it down here? See that right there? Personally, I'd like to see it come down.
Majority Leader Schumer says the House GOP approach to
Right?
debt limit is
Come down
dangerous.
here, ricochet up higher again. I'd love to see that. Right? Slam. Slam. You see the trend? I mean, you could add, I guess, right here, but because you think you're not going to be able to be chasing, you could buy here and then dollar DCA in here. And then I would have a stop below it, wherever you want it. I'm going to assume that this is where. And even if you squeeze up into this bell, if it comes back down and bounces off the screen tomorrow, that's where I'd be looking. If I was Teslable, that's what I'd be doing. Be like, come on down at 139, please. Let me buy some more cheap calls on Tesla. You might not be able to. Tesla is the most traded stock in the index, so it can just crank, right? 3 straight days up on Tesla. That's your own poison. If you buy like a 3-month call on Tesla here, 10 points isn't going to matter to you, right? Netflix has a sell signal at 362 and change. Let me get you an updated number on that. It's close. Netflix is close. I mean, if you look at Netflix here, it's pretty fucking close, right? It's pretty close, right? Netflix could even come down and just trade off this hourly to 362, right? You could have that right there. And if you see something like that happen, you could see the break lower or the break higher. That's pretty good right there, right? Pretty goddamn close. If you want to re-enter, or you can see here that the 5 minutes been broken right here, so I wouldn't be buying the dip yet. You want to see it recover the 5 minute to take it to 362. SPY's losing the 1 minute right now. We fucking closed down here though. Today I'll buy the fuck out of this. If we ever close down here today, I'll buy this shit. I'll buy the fuck out of that dip down there. Watch them fucking pin it into the bell. Because they don't want to print 402. If they pin this into the bell, I'm gonna laugh my ass off here. If they pin it into the bell, you should see slightly sideways and down into the open tomorrow. Imagine sitting here all day long till 4 o'clock and it doesn't do shit. Yeah, I like that. I like XLU and XME losing steam. That's good. They had just enough pump today. You don't want XLU and XLP fucking going nuts, going to the fucking moon and holding while SPY sells off. You want like pump, dump, still bullish. Jimmy Bieri is saying we have some imbalance at 392. What am I looking at here? PED. What's this PED? Oh no. We don't talk about yeah, we yeah, $92 million company. I'm looking at it right now. Man, I can see why you like to trade it as a penny pumper. I don't trade those companies though. I don't want anything to do in my channel with those companies. And the only reason that I don't is because you get in trouble for that shit. That's why like guys like I'm not gonna name names, but here's an example. So you get like a low float stock, and I go out there and I buy a ton of it, and then I tell you guys to buy it, and then I unload it into you. I don't want anything to do with that stuff. I can never get into trouble for pumping the spy. Does that make sense? Or dumping the spy. I don't move the spy. Does that make sense? So that's why I trade the spy. At least on YouTube. I don't ever want to be accused of pumping and dumping tickers and stuff like that. And that's what happens. That's what these pumper and dumpers, that's what they do is I get a bunch of followers, and then I come to you and I find a low float stock with, that fucking $90 million stock or something I can buy like $1 million or $2 million worth of penny fucking. They can buy calls. What's fucked up too is how you do it is I'll buy like July, like PED, right? I'd buy like a shit ton of penny calls on PED, and then I go on FinTwit or I go on YouTube, and what I tell you guys, oh look, somebody just bought 10,000 calls or 10,000 calls on PED for $2 in June. You guys all go in there and buy them. They're now worth, instead of a penny, they're worth 10 cents, and then I fucking sell all my calls to you for 10 cents, and you fucking bag hold 10-cent calls and nothing happens, and then I'm fucking driving a Lambo and you're getting fucked. So I don't do any of that shit. Yeah. You can trade it. I'll never trade it or allow it on the channel, so don't pump low float, low anything like 500 million or less. 200 million or less, 500 million somewhere in there. Lamborghini. Lamborghini. I don't do any of that shit. You'll never see me doing that stuff. You'll never get phone calls from me. I've DM'd and phone called a whole shit ton of you out there, and you've never heard me call you on the phone and say, let's run a pump and dump. Let's run a pump and dump in the Discord. There's none of that noise. I make jokes that I send feet pics to people, but I don't send feet pics to people. Sometimes I'll send like Lord of the Rings Hobbit pics, but that's about as far as it goes. You'll never see like dick pics, none of that stupid shit. You'll never see any like backroom deals with fucking pump and dumps. I got a wife and kids, man. I like live a normal life. Just a regular guy. Discord is like hurting a cat. Yeah, there's like too pretty for prison. There's no point in it. Like, I don't know. I was having a conversation with a guy about greed the other day, and I'm like, man, like I wish I was fucking greedy. Like I'm greedy, but not like that. Like you like that like sociopathic greed. I'm not into that shit. Never have been my whole life. So like, I'd rather just like it's weird. I was talking to this other guy, Joe, once. I went on an interview once where I had probably the best probably had the best opportunity of my life, like as a professional, and where I would have made. I should put that R2 back up there, shouldn't I? Somewhere in there. I don't know where R2 is now. I deleted it earlier so you can see what was going on. Let me see if I can find where R2 is. I had this like job interview once, and it was a gift in heaven. Like I couldn't have asked for a better job. I it was the culmination of everything I'd strive to become. And I went on the interview and I realized that hold on here. Where's R2? 40109. We're perfect. I snapped it almost perfectly. So I went on this job interview and I was offered everything, whatever I wanted. Um, travel the world, travel South America, Central America, North America. Um, more money they could shake a stick at. The key was that I would never see my wife or my children. Um, I'd be away from home a lot of the time, and I would probably be very unhealthy too in what I was the people that I'd be around, and it'd probably be very unhealthy with the food that I was eating, like always eating out in restaurants and stuff. And then of course you're staying in hotel rooms and all that kind of nonsense. And I knew one thing, like my wife and kids would be well taken care of, but I would probably be divorced, fat and dead by like 50, 60 years old, or that kind of stuff. And I had to make that decision, like, where do you want to be? What do you want to do? Where do you want to move on to in life? And I could have been that guy. And if I was a single guy, I probably wouldn't have minded it. But you all make your decisions what you want, right? Do you want to be single? Do you want to be married? Do you want to have kids? No kids? And like I'd chosen the life of being a truthful family guy, right? Like truthful to my wife, my kids, that kind of stuff. And so like the question becomes, can I be honest with myself or do you just try to start fucking lying to the wife and kids? Because we all know those people, right? And I don't know. I didn't want to live with myself. I didn't want to fucking live with myself when I was like 80 and be like, I was out banging bitches and fucking doing cocaine and eating steaks, not seeing my kids grow up. And I thought everything I wanted. I thought what I wanted was this. And then once I got there, I was like, maybe I don't want this. It's really bizarre. If I'd been single guy, it would have been fucking awesome. But no, I don't think it's a pump and dump. You guys have to be. I want to be clear with you. It's not that I think that PED is a pump and dump. It's that I'm unwilling. I'm unwilling to talk about it here in the show. You have to understand that. I'm unwilling, and not just PED. It's any company. Any company that's like a $200 to $500 million company. I don't want to fucking talk about them. It's not that it isn't a good company. I'm not saying it's a pump and dump. I'm saying it can be easily fucking manipulated, is what I'm saying. I don't want anything to do with manipulating stock prices at all, ever. Ever. Zero. No discussion. It's not discussable. And I got enough guys in here that fucking know the rules. Because they do it. They know that they know. So like guys like me and the guys in this sub, right? We've all been in pump and dump rooms. I've been in pump and dump rooms. Did I fucking trade it? I was trading fucking COVID stocks like right when COVID happened, not before. I mean, not after, not months later. I've been there. I've done it. We've all been there. We've all paid for pump and dump rooms. I've been in there. I get it. I just want nothing to do with it. I can trade the SPY all day long and make just enough money that I'm good. And I can't be accused of it either. I can't let myself be accused of it. And it's not that these companies aren't good. It's that I've heard every reason high. I've heard every reason why a company's good, bad. I got caught in a pump and dump once. People I trusted. And then they came and told me it was a pump and dump behind closed doors. That pissed me off a bunch of years ago, right? You think every single person, you're like, that guy right there knows more than anybody else. Then you find out that it was a pump and dump. Because people like you and shit that don't want to burn you. So they come with you, like, and you're probably like the sixth wall of people that get told. And then someone inside the pump and dump tells someone else, then someone tells someone else, someone tells someone else, then eventually it gets to you because someone liked you and you feel like you've been betrayed, you know, pissed off. Just don't want to do anything to do with it. I'm all about taking money from fat, rich, white old men. That's what I'm about. Legally. Legally. Legally take money from Jamie Dimon and the Stanley Boy and all these other guys.
Early market on close imbalance, 6 million to the buy side.
Yeah, it's not that I don't like the ticker, or you call it a ticker that's like $100 million ticker. I got no beefs with it. I believe that it's a great company. Whatever you're telling me, I just can't get involved in it. Yeah, baby, I want the money from the big boys. They're gonna pin this shit right to the bell. Okay, so here's my last take for tomorrow. Okay, it's 3:40 in the afternoon. You guys got what I was saying, right? So you have 5 days ahead, right? You got one big push up, one big push. You're gonna hear people. You're gonna hear people say it's the 3-day candle, right? That's what they're gonna tell you. You're gonna say it's one. I'm not anti this take on the market. You get 1 day, 2 days. They're gonna tell you that it's gonna rip into tomorrow. That's okay. I don't need it. I'll catch it. I'll catch it tomorrow if we get this big rip here. We're in positive gamma right now. So I'm gonna expect. Yeah, I'm not anti like going up into like the 6 o'clock hour. I'd really like to see us come down. I'd really like to have a buying opportunity down in here, either Tuesday or Wednesday. Bears, you got some work to do, right? Put spreads, if you got them on Friday, they're probably still safe right now. If you got put spreads on Friday, some protection, or if you got a hedge in the market, we've had somewhat of a change in the market. So what I would say to you is, if we come up and down, then you have a chance. If this dip gets bought down here, anywhere in here, this dip gets bought, you might want to reset your hedge for above. You're probably hoping for that if you're in a hedge right now, or hopefully your hedge is built to sell 406. At some point, we'll be revisiting down here some point down the road. So you at least have some time here. Don't go get all panicky or whatever. That's my take for the rest of the week. I'm looking for some weakness on Tuesday, turnaround Tuesday, they call it, right? Like to call it Turnaround Tuesday. Like to see some weakness. If we get the ripper, some news we don't know about, some earnings we don't know about, that's fine. I'd be looking to actually take a put spread in a Friday. So either way, I'm either gonna be buying some put spreads here, or I'm going to be looking for a dip to buy down here, 395 to 390 ish, somewhere in here. You don't want to give up S1. It's be somewhere down in here as I'm looking for Friday. I got some dead calls today. Got a bunch of prints on calls though, and then I saved the dead calls at the end of the day with this little rip right here. So I'm happy for today. Let me know if you disagree with this for tomorrow and for the rest of the week. If there's something that I'm missing here for the rest of the week, seems like a pretty normal setup week ahead of us. If you want to start getting bearish, you want to start selling 395.71. Number will change, but you want to see that get sold. I can respect anyone buying a dip here for Friday and not waiting for 395. I'm trying to get the best price I possibly can on the implied move in the week. So if you're like, I'm buying a call spread in the money right here, Cap, I respect that. You can always cut a leg off of it whenever you want to. Yeah, Jimmy, I'm on board with you for the 405, 410 by Friday. I'm on board with that. Jamie Diamond. I like Jamie. He's a badass. I always fuck with him on I always fuck with him and Mike on FinTwit. They don't follow me, so
Early market
I'm just pissing in the wind.
6 million to the buy side.
Yeah, Michael. Like, Michael, stay in the chat, man. You stay in the chat all you want, man. Like, I have no disrespect towards you. I don't dislike you at all, and it's not you at all. Like, has nothing to do with you. Stick around, man. Yeah, LCI, man. Dude, dude, when COVID was happening, when we were having riots, like not riots, like protests and riots and shit, I was looking at stocks, like civil defense stocks kind of stuff, and I found companies that were trading at fucking $150 in the last bull market that are trading, $2, $1, shit like that. We have like baskets full of these companies. You go down their history, you read about them, and they were like one time trading at $70, $80, $100, $200, and now they're trading at like $2 with like 3 guys in the office and a couple salespeople. So it's not like they're not great companies or they can't go places, but yeah, stick around, Michael. I don't want you to go anywhere. Sound like you know what you're talking about. I can't discuss that stuff. I can get in trouble for that shit. I can get like the SEC will come and fucking arrest my ass and throw me in prison. I'm not going to prison for anybody. Yeah, I can't because it's not a 200-person feed. So this broadcast this show gets like on with no incognito mode. It gets like 1,000 people, and then it gets rebroadcast to some feeds in Europe and shit. And then there's fucking a bunch of incognito modes watching me. So there's like probably 5,000 people watching in a day somewhere in there. And then there's like Discords watching. It gets rebroadcast in places, and I can't fucking do it. I can't have nothing to do with it. Do I still think we get new lows by March? Yeah, I'm looking for. Nothing's really changed on my side. I'm looking for JPM to step in and sell 406. If they don't sell 406 and they just don't, if they don't monetize that side of the trade, I'll trade it higher. If that's the case, I'll trade it higher. So I'm looking for So on SPX, I'm looking for 4060 on SPX. Now I'm gonna wait for a reaction up there and see what they do. I'm sure people will talk about it on FinTwit because they're gonna be looking. There will be people watching the options chain to see if they monetize that side of the trade. Do you think Goog's a sleeper? Yeah, I agree with Misfit too. You know, so Jimmy Biera is saying about Misfit's earnings. You know, what's really interesting here is when we see Netflix earnings good, we drive the market higher. Remember, we talked about this in stream, but if you guys watch earnings closely every season, the Netflix typically sets the tone for the run up or selling off into earnings for the rest of tech. It doesn't always work out that way though. If they start to pump into the tech earnings, like sometimes Netflix will have like a great ER and then everybody else shits the bed. Or you'll see like Misfit shit the bed. And then everybody's like, whoa, 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 I'm not as bullish anymore. So Misfit is a key. I agree with that, Jimmy. Oh, dude, are they gonna print my fucking calls here? I got some dead ass calls in here. If they were to print these, or if they were at least give me some money back, I'd fucking laugh my ass off here.
Just waiting for the final orders before we call it.
If they run this shit up into the bell,
Market on close imbalance, 637 million to the buy side.
you see the buyers stepping in right now too. You can see it on the on Bookmap. If they run this shit up into the bell, I will fucking laugh. I wonder how many fucking 402 call sellers are like, please, please do not close. I bet you I bet you someone out there is in an office right now sweating their ass off. You know, Winky, I'm wondering if these banks trading zero dates all day long. Oh, it's not 402, it's 400. Holy shit. So there's 385,400 C's right now. And there's a stack underneath it too. Dude, there's going to be some assignments are going to happen here. This is a good thing. The bank's being forced to buy right now. Oh, yeah. Someone's going to get their ass set right here. Look at 400C just cranking. Someone's going to get a big boy is going to get hurt today. They're going to drive this market up just on this shit right here. I thought it was 402s. It's 400. There's 386,400 400 C's being held right now. Someone's watching in the background. Some bank's watching, going, "Ah, shit." Some other bank is like, "I'm gonna lose my fucking. I'm gonna lose a bunch." Well, how much is that? 4.3 million or 4 million shares, right? Something like that. Is that you, Johnny? Yeah, if they're forcing I wonder if Winky. I wonder if zero dates are getting if it's intentional here. Sometimes it's intentional to buy the underlying here, but that's bullish, super bullish. If you don't mind owning the SPY, I love owning the SPY though. Hey, Mr. Unrealized Profits. Yeah. I'm interested to see where it closes at 6 p.m. Keep an eye out and see if SPY closes above 400 at 6. SPY regaining the 1 minute. SPY regaining the 5 minute, man. God damn. Oopsie, I shouldn't have sworn. Dude, SPY closing very bullish right now. Look at that recovery. Oh, dude, I don't know. I'm bull. God damn. See this close? What's Tesla doing right now? Jesus. It's like 15 minutes and it's like, nope, we're bullish. Fucking Tesla looks bullish into this bell. Maybe we get our three green bar days. Maybe this was your dip buy right here. This might have been your dip buy here. This might have been your dip buy right here. Oh yeah, Jesse, man. Jesse shouted out SQ this morning, right? On FinTwit. Look at this right here. This looks like fucking a dip buy, doesn't it? I might have to tell you that we might be going up overnight. You see this shit? Son of a bitch. They bought the fucking dip. That's a bullish as fuck close. I don't know if you know that, but that's a bullish close right there. Dirty, dirty, dirty robots. That is a bullish close. What a bullish close that is. Give me 403 before fucking 6 p.m. If you're going to long this, you better make sure you can hedge the overnight. If you're going to buy this, you got to be able to hedge the overnight here. Be careful of, someone just said 404. So Ga M is saying 404 is a short. I think what he's trying to say to you is, this is a super bullish close. I'll tell you one thing. If you're a Globex trader, you're going to be looking for some bullshit like this coming into like 9 o'clock. This is bullshit right here. Like, come on 9 o'clock, 11 o'clock tonight, and you just sell that shit down into the 6 o'clock hour. I guarantee you there's going to be some Globex traders looking to sell this in the overnight. This bullshit. Look at this bullshit into the close. That's nice. Now I'm going to update what I'm telling you out there at this point with this close. We could probably see 403, and then the PJ traders try to step in and sell this down. You better be able to trade overnight if you're a bull here. This is super sketchy. Yeah, I don't like this close. Not a fan of it. Look at this buying down here. Forced buying down, or this is pre-planned buying, but look at it. I fucking hate when we close like this because you go to bed, you're like, oh yes, you're like, oh yeah, futures are up. Then they come in and assassinate you in the middle of the night. Wake up flat. Okay, you guys all have a great day. Thanks for showing up with me today. I always appreciate you guys being here. I wouldn't have a show without you guys here with me. Check me out on FinTwit. Say hello. I'll follow you. Follow me. I'll follow you. We've got a Discord if you want to get in there. Have a website, CaptainJimJames.com. Sign up there. Got a lot coming down the road here. If you sign up on Captain Jim James, it's free, and you'll get. I don't send out a ton of emails, but I'll give you guys updates as things progress forward. I'll check you guys out tomorrow. I am flat into this close. I'm not gonna. I don't want to stay awake in the middle of the night. I've been traveling and skiing and shit. I'll see you guys tomorrow at 9 o'clock. I'm gonna try to come on a little bit early tomorrow, and we're gonna try to do a better review of the week. I was kind of sloppy this morning, or like try to be quick to give you guys an idea as to what was gonna happen today. So I want to give a big shout out to everybody that was here today. Thanks for showing up there. Just Some Guy, Floyd's Garage, Brian Chansu, Ga, CSM Jazz, Jimmy Baby, Dean, Blind S Styles in the house, John Saporito, Jason Hendricks, HS, JNC Global, John Haggerty, DB Sigma, John Smith, Binky G, DJ 2112, Quantum Leap, Chris, Lehan, JNC, Graham, E-Trade and Shorts, baby, Kevo, David West, Richard Blanchett, Ryan Morris, Michael Anthony Macalala, Flama Blanca, Jamil I Break, Kobe, y'all